Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, continuing on with Final Fantasy VII Remake, and yeah, got a good chunk to talk about. I mean, obviously we have a lot of Big Brother stuff going on, a lot of interesting Big Brother stuff going on. We got SA, which is almost done, got a week left of that. Every time I'm late, you get worried I died. Well, that's something. I'm like, I don't know, when was the last time I was actually on time? Actually, now I think about it, I think like last week I was actually on time, wasn't I? But either way, usually I am like around 10 minutes late or so anyway, but either way, actually I should probably change what internet I'm using on my computer because it's really slow. Anyway, that should be the right one, right? Yeah, like last time was 11:16. I guess I got 11:03, 11:01. Okay, I guess I have been starting a bit earlier recently. But yeah, there was definitely a period where I was starting like 11:10 at the earliest. And really, yeah, up until like the last few streams, I never started until like 11:10. But anyway, yeah, I heard about the Wall Yeller. That's a thing that's happening, which is like really dumb. Have we? Okay, I have not followed like what's been going on in Big Brother in the last like 8 hours or so. Have we had feeds of the outside people yet? Because I know we haven't since the Wall Yeller, which is interesting. What am I doing right now? I think I was doing side content, right? Yeah. I don't know if I care enough. Like, do I care enough to do this?
So he's the wrestler.
Like, I know I said I was going to, but it's like, I also don't know if I care. Whatever. Yeah, like, I think Twitter has lost their minds, by the way. Like, I get the hatred for Kyle. I get it. But I feel like, it's, like, gotten, like, to, like, a ridiculous degree at this point. To where, like, and I think, like, the love for, like, Joseph and Taylor has, like, gotten ridiculous. But, I mean, I guess that's BB Twitter for you. But still, it's, like, it's hilarious reading, like, a lot of things on Twitter talking about how, like, Joseph is, like, as if he's, like, this, this, like, god or whatever. Well, like, Kyle was, like, the devil. But,
you look like you can handle yourself.
Yeah, it is funny. SA9, we're at the point where we have 4 champions in the final 5. 4 people from champions in the final 5.
My regulars will do anything
so
to
that's
get their hands
something.
on the scrap in there.
But I think 43 is going to be good. I think it's going to be around the same as like 42 is what I would guess. Again, I think they've learned from like Twistwise to where like I think we're going to be better, like, in terms of, like, Hourglass, like, that sort of stuff, but outside that, I expect everything else to stay mostly the same. What am I doing here? I don't know, what am I doing? I guess not that? Oh, okay, okay, whatever. Oh, is House of the Dragon tonight? Or House of Dragon, whatever that show's called? The Game of Thrones spinoff? I didn't realize it started. Not that, like, again, like, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna watch it, like, anytime soon, I don't think. I am gonna probably get HBO by the time the Last of Us series starts, though, so, maybe I'll watch it then, but, yeah, as of right now, don't really have time. Let's see, what else? BB18 would deserve to be high on the pre-jury ranking. It'll be decently high. I don't know if it'll be like top tier, but it would be kind of high. I feel like the post-jury is better than pre-jury. Yeah, the KKK Kyle stuff is definitely a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot, I didn't answer. How do I think Kyle's playing? I think he's playing this week as best as he could. I mean, again, like, this is coming from a position where, like, he fucked everything up last week. Like, he made so many mistakes last week that caused him to be on the out of the leftovers. But, like, from the position that he came in coming into this week, he's played ridiculously well. Like, it's actually, like, kind of insane what he's been able to do over the last few days. Where, like, he's essentially taken full control of the people outside of the house. Where, like, now he has, like, he's really solid with, obviously he was always going to have Alyssa, but now he's solid with Terrence. Turner is starting to go towards the side. I think Turner's, like, the big question mark, where, like, if he actually has Turner on his side, he is in one of the best positions coming into next week somehow. Mind you, he is still, like, really at this point, he is essentially the figurehead of his alliance. Like, he is essentially the head of the house. Like, I mean, I think essentially what we're looking at moving forward, we're obviously at the final 8. After this, I think it's essentially going to be 4v4. I mean, like, unless for some reason Michael takes out Monty, which would be disastrous for him at this point. Which, if he does that, then, like, Kyle's, like way better position. But more than likely, Jasmine's going home. Which, if that's the case, we're essentially looking at a 4v4 situation next week, where, like, Turner could go either way. Like, obviously, he is placating Kyle and Alyssa right now, but I do feel like part of that is because they are, like, obviously the deciders of his fate right now. But also, it's like, I also feel like Turner will probably be somewhat loyal to that. Like, I feel like Turner's not the type of person that's gonna, like, just outright lie to you.
Are you? In that case, be my guest.
Especially, like,
we believe there's at least 2 groups,
like, especially, like, to Kyle, who he has, like, a final 2 with, who he doesn't know as of right now that he, like, leaked the leftovers and everything. So it's gonna be interesting next week. I think it definitely could be 4v4. I like, in, like, Kyle has a solid stranglehold on Alyssa and Terrence right now, and, like, even for, like, Terrence, like, this is actually, like, a pretty good, like, spot for him. I mean, like, really, it's like, obviously, there's still the chance of him going home next, but, like, he was probably going to go home next, if not the next round after that anyway. So, I feel like this really opened up the game for Terrence as well. To where, like, I think he, like, could potentially win a jury vote, maybe? If he gets the respect for, like, oh, he's the one that took out Joseph, and then maybe, like, through another HOH and taking out, like, a Monty or a Michael. Like, I don't think Terrence is dead in the water anymore, so at least there's that. But where am I going? I'm debating, like, just continuing on the story, because I really just do not care about the side content in this game. Whatever, we'll continue on. Yeah, like, again, like, I think Kyle's played really well this week, but again, that's coming off of, like, him making so many mistakes last week, to where he should have been, like, the best, like, he was the best position coming into last week, and he fucked all that up. And then now he's, like, recovering from that. And he is, like, again, like, he's in a much better position now than what he was coming into this week. But it's like, he still, like, is in a worse position than what he was, like, before last week. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, he's playing well, but it's like, if he just did nothing last week, he would have been better. Or not really. I mean, because really, like, the stuff that happened last week is perpetuated by, like, stuff that happened before that, where, like, again, like, him being so open with, like, how big of a threat Alyssa is like part of the cause of what makes Joseph and Monty want Alyssa gone to begin with. Which that's, like, from Kyle, like, campaigning against her in, like, week 3 and week 4, which is, like, all poor play from him, but whatever. Thoughts on Felix's run? It's fine by the end of it. Again, like, impressive that he pulled off the, like, I would give him the most credit for the Steffi move. And that's, like, one of the biggest moves of the season, so good on him for that. I think definitely, like, obviously it increased his legacy. Like, obviously he was, like, not a notable figure at all, really, coming into the season. And yeah, I thought he played well. Not, like, to an extreme. Like, I still think both Dino and Phil have played better, even though what the fuck is Phil doing? But yeah, I mean, like, really, at the end of the day, it's like, Felix was never, like, that well positioned to begin with. And, like, didn't really have, like, outside of, like, Dante, didn't really have, like, any pre-game relationships to really lean back on. And, like, considering that fact, he's played well, but again, like, I just feel like Dino and Phil were always, like, better positioned than him. Whether that be, like, actually positioned in the game or, like, to win the game.
Let's do this.
Someone from your city, from a restaurant you've eaten at is going to be on next Top Chef Canada season. Well, that's something. I did see that Amazing Race Australia released its cast, right? Which is 20 people, which is like, fuck that. But, that's a thing. I mean, that's Amazing Race Australia for you. But, I mean, even last season only had 16. So that does kind of show that they're, like, changing the formula, I guess. Because that means less non-eliminations. Probably not, like, the inherent non-elimination every episode. Or every week, I mean. So, You don't think Dino's gonna win? I feel like he's burned bridges with jury members. Okay, so through watching the Ponderosa, the sense that I get is that Marion is the biggest jury threat. That's one thing. I think Marion beats everybody. After that, I think Dino, like, obviously, like, Dante's anti-Dino. But, like, it's Dante. So it's like, I don't know how much that goes beyond that. To where, like, I still think Dino is probably, like, I think it's Dino and Phil are the next two in terms of win equity. I don't know who beats who. I mean, they're not getting to the end together anyway, but I think that's that. Then I think Shane and then Killarney's bottom. By the way, also, I think since the last episode, I think at this point, my best case scenario for the season, at this point, which is like the complete opposite of what I was saying last week, I would love it if the final three is Shane, Marion, Killarney, and Shane wins final immunity and votes out Marion, and Shane wins against Killarney. To me, that's the best case scenario for me at this point, where I actually can see that happening. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised, to be honest, if that's the case. Again, I've said this for, like, the last few episodes that I've been getting the sense that, like, Shane could be winning this. Like, it's weird that they're, like, all of a sudden, like, giving him, like, this concept, like, oh, that he wants to take Killarney to the end. Then we cut to Killarney saying that, Shane showed me his trust or whatever. It's like, why is that there? Like, obviously it could be a fake out, and it is SA, so it's like, you never know, but, it does feel weird that's there. So, yeah, I think that'll be a great outcome to see, like, the Shane and Marion relationship, like, culminate in Shane, who, coming into the season, again, it was always like, oh, Marion's gonna cut Shane, but Shane's not gonna cut Marion. But, like, the culminate in, like, Shane actually cutting Marion, at the end, I think that'll be fantastic. I would love it if that happens. Okay, so I still have this one. I have this one. Oh, this is the cat thing, isn't it? So I still have one more cat. There we go. Where's Taylor in power ranking? I don't remember anymore. Well, like, to be fair, my power ranking is different from when the last, like, I did it the night of the, HOHs. I think it's different now. Slightly. I'm too fair, it's not that different. But, I mean, again, I think Hal's done a lot of good work to where he's higher, but, he's probably still only, like, number 3, maybe? Like, Michael and Brittany are still 1 and 2. Michael 1, Brittany 2. Would Kyle be 3 or would Taylor be 3? I guess it could go either way. I'll probably go yeah, I'll go Taylor 3, Kyle 4. Is Terrence 5? If we're mixing in, like, longevity. No. Turner's 5. Then Terrence 6. Monty's a weird one because, like, Monty would be higher if Monty, like, didn't have a chance of still going home this week. Because, like, realistically, Monty should be at least 5. But I think I have him, like, 8 right now. Mainly because, like, there's still a chance that Michael flips the vote on Monty. Because Monty, for some fucking reason, told Taylor that let's get rid of Michael at 5 when Michael's HOH, which is like, what are you doing?
A cerulean Drake flew in from the train.
Marion, Dino, Shane, final 3. I think that's also probable. I would not like it, though.
Hey, is that? It is you, the new Merc.
I mean, like, it's fine. Like, I just feel like it's kind of, like, too predictable for me. Yeah, for me, I feel like I would love Shane, Marion, Killarney, and, like, Shane wins.
I forget which. Just smash them
Really,
all.
I feel like Shane winning this season at this point, for me, is the most satisfying outcome. Like, it's not the most, like, from a gameplay perspective, obviously. Like, I've talked about, like, I don't think Shane's played that well. To be fair, though, I mean, he hasn't played that poorly recently. But, like, early game, he played pretty poorly. He definitely has some doofusy moments mid-game. Where is this? But yeah, like, I actually wouldn't mind a Shane win, especially if it's over Killarney. Like, I feel like that would be, like, 100% okay from a gameplay perspective, obviously. And then, like, from a storytelling perspective, I think it would be the most fun.
You working?
But yeah, like, Dino win, again, would be kind of, like, Dino, Marion, both of them would be pretty predictable. Phil would be, like, a bit unpredictable. Like, if Phil wins, like, obviously, at this point, he would need to win out. Like, I feel like that's the only path for Phil to win. Which, like, I can, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Rumor 43 cast is tomorrow. I doubt it. I think it's a week, at least from now. Expect to be 31st? What day is the 31st? Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking. Next Wednesday. Which that's, I have the cast estimate slotted for the 3rd. So, that is what I'm expecting. We'll see if actually that's... Where's Shane land in winner ranking? Global, I have no fucking clue. If we're talking about SA, like, he's probably middle of the road. Like, obviously, Rob's higher. Graham is higher. I mean, to be honest, SA sucks in terms of winner ranking. Like, really, he's probably around the same spot as, like, a Heike?
Easy.
Like, maybe lower than Heike? I don't know. It depends on, like, how the rest of the game plays out, I guess. Like, if it turns out that, like, okay, Shane, like, leads the charge against Dino next round, which I would not be that surprised by. And then, like, Shane gets Marion to vote out Phil at 4. I mean, too far, how much convincing would that really need? Like, I feel like if Shane's, like, very active in the next few rounds, then I think he could be above Heike. But, I mean, that's probably, like, where he's at, though. In terms of SA. Like, grand scheme of things, like, middle tier. Probably middle tier, if not bottom middle tier. But, again, somewhere around there. Where am I going? Okay, it is here? No, it's not there. It's here? Nope, not there either. God damn it. Whatever. God damn it. By the way, I haven't even said this yet, but I did get caught up on the essay review, which is why I named the stream after dedicating the last week of my life to Survivor essay. Which, fuck me. Like, there's a serious chance this is the longest video I've ever made. It's not. I don't think it's actually going to be. I think it's going to be a few minutes short, but it is going to be long. It's going to be ridiculously long, and it's at this current point. Again, 4 episodes left. It is 2 hours, 14 minutes and something. So, yeah, it's going to be at least. I think it's going to be probably like 240, is what I would guess. If Marion wins, where is she on a winner ranking? Pretty high. I think Marion would be like solidly top tier. I think when it comes to SA, I think she is like, I don't know where she's below Rob, but I think like the debate between her and Graham is like kind of close. Then again, also like it's also going to be determined on like how solid her end game is, because like to be fair, that's like the flaw with Graham is how like not solid his end game is.
Gloves up.
Sure thing, coach.
So we'll have to see like how exactly it happens. Fuck, how do I get there then? Okay, I have to go around and up? Is that what it is? Did I finish Amazing Race Asia 2? I did. And it's fine. I think it's better than Season 1. But yeah, it's fine. It's not like a great season by any means. Like, I still think it's like a below average Amazing Race season for me. But yeah, I think it's better than Season 1. I started Season 3, which is like also like is kind of fine so far. Like I will say like the Amazing Race Asia seasons have really like not really held my attention that much. I don't know, I just feel like it's like not really the most like riveting TV. But it's like not really bad either. I mean, Season 1 was like kind of mediocre, but beyond that, it's not bad. Where am I going? So can I not go through there? Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't respond to that. So yeah, Bryce, you're starting college tomorrow? That's good. I mean, I hated college personally, but still probably for the better. Adrian Collins winners. I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, they win what, 3 legs? They get second what, like 7 times or something, and all of it is to Mark and Revealson, who are like debatably the best Amazing Race team ever. Like it's a pretty strong win. Like obviously, like Mark and Revealson would have been a better win. But like they're still like a really solid team. Like I think like on paper it's like their story should remind you of like a Kelsey and a Joey from Amazing Race 27, but I think they're better than Kelsey and Joey.
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha.
Should you do a Brand Steel? I mean, if you want. Like I usually like lose track of what's going on, but. Do what you want. Where am I? Wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. It's here and yeah, okay. I
Won't be tough.
Of course not.
How far away is the post-merge ranking? Depends on other things. It's next month for sure.
Surprises there.
But when next month depends on like when the cast for 43 comes out and all that stuff. I believe it's currently scheduled for the 10th. Yes. Yeah. I think it's pretty solidly there, realistically. Because like looking at it, it's like this Saturday will be the essay review. Then you got player ranking. I'm assuming the cast will come out for 43, so that'll be next Saturday. And the next Saturday after that is it's post-merge ranking. So that's what I'm thinking.
Let's end this quick.
Not a problem.
By the way, also, yeah, I was wrong on who I thought was going to win Asia 2. Where I did think Vanessa and Pamela were going to win. Not really off of anything Edgic really or anything, but just because like I remembered their names, where like I didn't remember Adrian and Colin's name. But yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at with Asia 3, where like I remember Vince and Sam's name, so I'm assuming that they're gonna win. I could be wrong, because obviously I was wrong with season 2, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so this is locked. So where do I get the key from? Do I think Taylor's playing well? No. I think she's playing terribly. Like even this week with her ratting out the information to Brittany, it's like, why are you doing that? Like ratting out Monty to Brittany, because she, like, for some reason thinks that Brittany's not going to tell Michael, which is like, she is. So it's like, I don't know. And then like what she also plans on calling out Jasmine about being in the girls and trying to like get information from her. That's also like bad for her, like jury management. She's not a good player at all. Also, like just her jury management of Indy too on the way out, like she's lying to Indy in her goodbye message. It's like, why are we still pretending like this is a thing? I mean, to be fair, like she can explain, like she can like pretend like it's true. Because like it's partially true, but like not under the context that Indy is assuming.
Would kill for a shower.
But it's like, again, like why are we lying? And same thing with Joseph. Joseph did the same thing. It's like, why are we lying to Indy on our way out? To be fair though, Indy is irrational, so it's like it might work out for them if they. I mean, Joseph's not gonna be there, but if Taylor gets there, it could work out for her. But it's like it shouldn't. Yeah, I'm really just wasting time at this point, aren't I? I'm pretty sure you, like, find the key somewhere, right? Because I remember I did this mission. Want to play Fall Guys? Not right now. Maybe some point. It is free now, right? Which, yeah, again, I thought it was before that. I wouldn't mind playing Fall Guys at some point, but I don't know. Right now I have a lot of games I want to play. By the way, I kind of solidified some plans since the last time I streamed. Where, well, also since the last time I streamed, I did decide again to buy Plague Tale Requiem, where I did end up canceling my pre-order, but then they released some gameplay footage, and like they had like a story, like trailer sort of thing, and it looked really fucking good. So I was like, fuck. I think I need to get it again, or like get it now. So I re-pre-ordered it. So because of that, I do want to play Innocence next. So that's what we're going to be playing next. And following that, we need to play God of War before God of War Ragnarok. And also, I did talk about potentially taking a week off at the end of next month, and yeah, it is looking like that is going to be the case. So it's going to be the week after the 43 premiere.
Damn it.
Yeah, still didn't get the thing. So I think what I'm going to do, because I did want to do a daytime stream again, I think the perfect time to do it is going to be on the 24th of September, which is a Saturday. It's the Saturday after the 43 premiere, but the day before the BB24 finale. So I kind of feel like it's the perfect date. So I think that's what I'm going to do there. Okay, is it here? So we'll do daytime stream there. I think what we're going to do is, it's actually, like, ironically, it just so happens to be exactly a year after the first daytime stream, which there I did The Last of Us and Left Behind all in one stream. I think this time what we're going to do is play part 1.
That the key?
There we go. We're going to do part 1, the remake, and then and Left Behind on the remake. So, because I want to replay it anyway, so yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Again, it'll probably be like 8 hours or whatever, because that's how long it took me last time, so that'll be something. But yeah, and again, I feel like there should be a lot to talk about. It'll be immediately after 43 premiere, before BB24 premiere, or finale. So, should be fun. What are Mark and Cornet in as players? Why? Why are we doing this? I feel like LaRue wouldn't let them anywhere near the show at this point. What do I think of Amazing Race Australia too? I think it's one of the best seasons I've ever watched. I think it's like I think the only season I would like solidly have it below is Amazing Race 5. I think it's a top tier season. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. Okay. Wait, how? Whatever. Does that work? I guess not. Whatever. How would Cody Nixon have done on Survivor? I mean, like, not that well, I don't think. Like, I mean, I think he's like someone that could easily make the merge, but it's like beyond that, I don't know how much further he's getting.
Not bad.
Do I think Taylor's going to be in danger the next couple weeks? She's not necessarily in danger, but I think her, and like really it comes down to who wins the next comp. I mean, like Final 8 HOH is going to be very important. Where if it's Kyle that wins it, then it's going to be a tricky spot for Taylor. I think Taylor probably goes home if Michael wins Veto in that position. Actually, no, sorry. If this is under the circumstance that they vote out Monty, which they're probably not going to do.
And there he is.
So she should be safe there, but like she'll eventually be a target down the road if like the Kyle side things like gets control.
Not like these idiots
like she's not in their endgame plans for sure.
They're just doing their jobs. Can't expect them to be at your beck and call.
It's gonna be weird though, because like if Monty survives, then their first target's gonna be Monty. However, Monty doesn't survive, I feel like they're gonna target Michael instead.
I shouldn't be surprised you'd go to bat for your old buddies. Me, I'm just looking out for my people.
But it's like I feel like they're also gonna want to take Taylor out at some point by like before the end.
We'll build up the watch and kick you all out.
Is the voting urn similar to Do or Die? Which voting urn are we talking about? Thoughts on the views of my Uncharted video? I haven't looked. I think it's at like 150 or something, right? It's not great. I believe it's doing what my Like a Dragon video did, which is actually kind of sad. Which is like, obviously video game videos like do shit anyway, but I will say, probably did expect a little bit more out of the Uncharted one. Considering, I feel like Uncharted videos don't do that bad, typically. Like, I mean, what did Uncharted 4 do? That did like a few hundred at least, right? Dang it, I feel like no one cares about Lost Legacy for some reason. Yeah, that one's at like 368, so... Yeah, what did that do day 1? Yeah, I mean, by day 2 it was 150, so it's like, yeah, did kind of shit, but it's like also like, who really cares though? Like either way, it's like, it was never doing well, so it's like, does it really matter how shit it does? Again, like for me, it's like when it comes to video game videos and stuff, I do them because I want to make them. It's not because I actually expect them to do well for the channel or anything. And if anything, it has a negative effect on the channel.
Flying thing didn't scare you?
Do I think Penn Station is the best sub shop? I don't even know what Penn Station is. What are next videos? Was it Final Juror Ranking for Australian Survivor? I think that's Wednesday's video. And then after that, we got the 2 essay videos in a row. Oh, there's the cat. We got season review and then player ranking. And then following that, we got the 43 cast assessment. Then we got A&W review. What else is after that? Post-merge ranking. Life is Strange True Colors retrospective. 1 year later, despite the fact that the video was actually made like a few months after the game came out, but it's fine. What was it? Challenge USA review, Last of Us Part 1 video, which is an extra video. Thailand is at the end, is like we're at the 21st of September at this point. What if every season had juror removal? And then BB24 review and player ranking. That's the next little over a month. That's until October.
What's the source of all life? The life stream, right? What's a life stream? How much we need to buy a house on the plate?
I mean, the Earn's not like Do or Die in the sense that like Do or Die doesn't like Do or Die has a vote. Do or Die doesn't have a vote. Like the Earn is like you're getting voted out and being saved.
What?
Like Do or Die is like a completely different thing. Do or Die is worse. They're both bad. I'm too fair actually. Do or Die is actually possibly better TV because like the Earn is the dumbest shit. Where it's like you're voted out, you get saved, only to go back into the same position that you were beforehand, which means you're just going to be voted out again.
Okay then. That's another solid gig in the books.
So it's like that's actually pretty bad TV wise, but
Keep it up, and you'll have enough work
they're both
to keep
bad.
you fed for a lifetime.
All thanks to you.
And don't you forget it.
So
Yeah,
where
it's
do we get
nice.
paid?
So it's in
Shop or something?
Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why
Never
don't we
tried
head
it.
back to the apartments first? Take a quick breather.
Oh, it's mainly in the
lesson was that
Midwest. You're
again?
saying parts of the East
Lesson
Coast.
1. Got it? Anyway, let's go.
Okay, is that it, or do I still have the Chadley thing don't I? Oh, it says cleared. Oh, I guess I'm done. Okay, fuck that. Let's move on. I thought that would take longer.
Hey, Tifa, baby. I'll be sure to call if I need you.
Yeah, so right now I'm working on the A&W video, which again, not many people care about. And to be honest, like, even I don't really care that much about it. Even though I'm not having like the worst time actually writing it. I'm kind of fine with it, but still, it's like who actually cares? But anyway, whatever. I'm making it anyway. It's probably gonna be the last like full-blown review I ever do for A&W. We'll see.
Lots of fun.
It's like it's not that much work realistically.
Right now, then the plan is
Because like I mean we'll see how the review turns out actually, but because like last season's like turned out to be ridiculously long for some reason, but it shouldn't be that long.
on for tomorrow night. Gotta go over the details with the others.
You never know though.
Before you do, about my pay.
You'll get your money.
But A&W is like one of the easier reviews to write, so it's like
Double time, Tifa.
our our friendship bracelets and OP, more OP than Diamond Power Veto. No, not at all
I'm
actually.
really sorry.
Because like friendship bracelets, like it gains you like presumed leverage with people, right? It's like it's not necessarily actually going to gain you anything, but like it can. I mean, like it depends on like who the people you're giving it to and like what they. Like it's very like dependent on the person, while Diamond Power Veto is like literally just you completely shaking up the entire game. Something hard.
I don't know. Something hard and bitter.
What are chances of winner pick for Survivor AU being a hot female? I mean, it's pretty high. I mean, that's typically how it goes. Who did I pick? SA? I don't remember. All right, SA. AU Blood vs. Water. I genuinely don't remember anymore. Was it KJ? It was KJ, wasn't it?
Well,
yeah.
Most people would say something sweet right about now.
You got KJ, you got Shannon, you got...
But you're a more
Brooke.
discerning customer, aren't you?
Yeah, holy shit.
Case?
You got Pia, which is like...
Our house special.
Who did I pick AU3?
Cosmo Canyon.
I should mention Cosmo Canyon. Wait, yeah, definitely recency. Oh, yeah, Monica. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing. I got to pick a. Yeah, so Henry was season 2 though. Yeah, so that kind of ends the trend. But yeah, I guess that is a thing. is that yeah, I mean, always pick the attractive women as your strength fire when you pick.
The reactor bombing was the
Too far, I've only been right once, haven't I?
Avalanche. Public enemy #1. Gets your heart racing, doesn't it? They don't know our faces, so we're in the clear.
Yeah, I thought KJ legitimately had some like Pia-esque.
Speaking of which, you coming on the next one?
And like I thought it was like a mix of like Pia and Haley coming into the season, so I was like, yeah, should be good. Didn't play like the greatest in the world, but still. I'll be honest, like Blood vs. Water is like completely faded from my mind. Again, like doing that. How long was that review? That's my longest review up to now, right? That's like 2 hours 17 minutes.
I've got to put my life in someone else's hands.
Like everything faded from my mind after making that.
Like you.
It is funny that my essay review is literally 3 minutes off of my my Blood vs. Water review already, and like there's still 4 episodes left. Season 8 of Amazing Race Canada reminds you of AU5. Kinda, like, I mean, it reminds me, like, more so of, like, 33. Like, it's, like, 33, but, like, maybe, like, yeah, add in, like, twists that you would expect from, AU5. But, like, a lot of the twists are, like, things that, like, were kind of forced upon them by people getting COVID. Because, like, obviously this stuff wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for COVID. Like, if it wasn't for COVID, they wouldn't have had, like, Kathy and Julie and Jameek and Cassie. That's their names, right? Like, they wouldn't have come back if it wasn't for that. You wouldn't have had the other team that just got eliminated. I don't remember their names. Darrell and someone. Like, that wouldn't have happened. So it's like a lot of it is based around COVID. Does not do anything? Oh. I do find it funny that they didn't allow you to go to the base in this. Because in the original game they do. Which I know they explained it, but still. What am I actually doing? Like, what's the objective? Am I just waiting? Why is the door look like shit? Like, the lighting on it is just, like, way different than everything else, but whatever. Yeah, Celebrity Bureau 3 also completely forgot it happened at this point. I think 2022 has been, like, a okay year. It's like, I think it's, like, it's been a, like, there's been some great stuff, and there's also been, like, some shit. Like, you got, Blood vs. Water, you got, what the fuck was that? You got Celebrity Big Brother. So, like, those were shit. But then also you got, like, BB Can 10. You got 42 is, like, fine. Strata 42. Like, AU was, like, BBAU was as good as it could be. Which is still not great, but, like, again, fine. Ulster Street is fine. Amazing Race 33 was this year. I forgot that was this year. Yeah, no, fine enough. Like the cast. Again, kind of boring because of the structuring of the season, but at least I like the cast. I can't play darts. I forget you can play darts. Yeah, Marshall stats. Clearly they're just for the sponsors and everything. By the way, that's also something I found, like, really funny about the save the date, is that essentially it leads up, so, like, from SA, like, essentially it's just a glorified commercial, right? Like, that's essentially what save the date ends up being. Like, obviously it gives them an extra vote too, but, like, it feels like it was there, like, as a commercial first of, like, oh, we gotta give away this cruise and, like, promote this cruise that Dino gets. And then also we'll just give him an extra vote because, like, if we don't, then this just looks really pathetic. Like, to me, that's what Save the Date kind of feels like. I mean, I'm still really enjoying SA9 too. I mean, like, obviously this last week was kind of shit. Really did not enjoy this. I mean, like, it was, like, to be fair, it wasn't, like, terrible, but definitely, like, the weakest week of the season. But it doesn't, like, dispel the entire season. Like, it's still a good season. Thoughts on Lucy and Amelia? Which one? That's the Greek sisters. I'll be honest, like if you were to tell me like a random team from like Australian seasons already, and like from Canadian seasons, couldn't fucking tell you a lot of them. But yeah. So that was the sisters from AU2. I thought they were fun. Like, it's funny that they came second to last for like almost every leg at the beginning. And yeah, I'm looking at the record now. They were 5th place for 5 legs in a row leading up to their boot. So again, their like track record is really funny. They were really just a fucking disaster though. Like they got arrested, right, for driving into the palace or something like that. That was funny. Speaking of disaster teams, also, what was it? Terry and Henry. Like, what a disaster of a team. And like at first I was like, oh, this is like a ridiculously like fun team to watch, and then it just like got like kind of icky. And like also it's like really depressing knowing that now like Henry's dead. Like he died like 10 years ago or something. It's like that's super depressing too. Oh, I mean, Kiki's definitely the better coach for Danny. I really love like the fact that like obviously this is like intended thing, but
maybe just
yeah, the mentioning of Kiki every episode, I do find that funny. Yeah, we're done here. You watched 2 episodes at a time, so it didn't feel slow to you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can get it. I will say, like, I think the first 2 episodes weren't as bad as the second 2 to me. Where, like, I think, like, the 3rd episode of the week was, like, the worst episode of the season. It's not even, like, really close. Like, I think that was, like, the only, like, that was, like, an actual, like, kind of bad episode in my eyes. Especially because like so much of it is just repeating what just happened like in the final 7 rounds. Like it really felt like they were. I mean, like I don't know why they structured it this way. I do think that is something that I do question.
But not like this.
Where yeah, like it's just I don't know. Like I get the final 7 round. Like that makes sense to me. Like the final 7 round is a very important round, gameplay wise and everything. So it's like, I get why they would split that into a 2-parter. I don't get why they made the final 6 round a 2-parter. Especially back to back with the final 7 round being a 2-parter. Like, unless they really thought the save the date was, like, gonna be enough to fill out an entire episode, which I don't get how they thought that. Because, like, even the final 7 episode, like, even that, like, they had to add in this idol hunt and everything to fill up time. So if it wasn't for that, like, that also would have been a massive drag of an episode. So, like, I don't get what they were, like, thinking with the final 6 rounds.
Oh, sure.
To where, like, I think in retrospect, maybe they should have made it.
We won't be needing you for this next job.
Actually, I don't know, because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, what do you do? I mean, like, maybe just have the save the date, like, play out earlier? Like, maybe give out the advantage, like, at the beginning of the game, or maybe at the swap, and then, like, have it be revealed like at the final 9 round or something, and like have 2 episodes for final 9 round.
And thus concludes our business.
Yeah, because that would have worked out, right? Yeah, because that would have been the last 2 episodes of last week. Then we would have gotten to final 8, a 2-part final 7, and final 6. So I think that would have worked out better if I was personally scheduling this. Like, to me, it's like, I don't get the rationale of, like, oh, the final 6 round is what we need 2 parts
We didn't want to put so much on you.
like, that always felt a bit misguided, but
Jesse,
whatever.
what's the holdup?
Like, the merge could have been a 2-parter, but I think the issue is that they already had the mergatory thing, which already felt like the merge. So I think it's kind of redundant to have that 2-parter come into the merge with the same exact dynamics and also it being another 2-parter. So, like, I get why they didn't do that. But again, I think they should have like made one of the more important rounds like immediately afterwards a 2-parter. So again, like I think final 9 makes a lot of sense. Because like, it is usually these like odd number rounds where
Damn, Biggs.
you make big
Slow-
moves
I'd offer to share,
nowadays.
but you know, where were we?
Keep it
Third
tight.
player, Pinty
Ain't
Tanya,
no
Pinty.
hair come tomorrow.
More
And I think
reason to
Pinty's
live it
shit
up
too,
now.
but it's like,
But he was afraid
I
that
think
he'd harm him too
Tanya's
much if he
debatably
took
the
him
worst
along.
season, or worst player, in SA at this point.
Not since we went on that
Yeah, Fortnite has Dragon Ball. Good for them. Wasn't there rumors of
They did not give us the
there was like
best.
another dumb crossover. I mean, like, at least Dragon Ball kind of makes sense.
Just thinking about it's
Like,
making me
weren't there
mad
rumors of
again.
like a dumb crossover, like The Last of Us or something like
Can't
that?
believe it's already been
No.
a year. I don't know how we managed.
Well, I do. It was you guys.
Who's the main character of Minecraft Story Mode? I couldn't fucking tell you.
No need for that, boss. We
Yeah,
all
kind
know
of
what you're signing up
Goku.
Yeah, but when shit hits the fan, it's good to know you in my corner. End of the
Rank
day,
every Matthew
all
in
I got.
Survivor. So what do we got? We got Matt Van Ertfelta, whatever his name is. We got
Tifa's got you covered
who's Matt?
there.
Are we considering Maddie
Or rather,
like
cook.
That's
Matthew?
You really gotta ask.
Which if that's the case, he's above Amazon Matt. Sash is probably above below. Like I don't know. Maddie is like an interesting case where it's like I don't think he's the greatest player in the world,
Will.
but like obviously he had a lot of win equity on that season. To where he wins in almost every jury scenario. Maybe like Kenny would be a close one, I feel like. But like every other jury scenario, he should handily win.
Oh no.
But Matt Elrod probably the worst at this point. But yeah, I feel like Matt Elrod's like the opposite, where like Matt Elrod is like has like a really bad game, but like I don't think he's necessarily the worst player. Like I think something that's forgotten about Matt Elrod is that Matt Elrod actually like was one of the few that like truly respected Boston Rob out of the Omatep phase. That like he was one of the people that was like a locked Boston Rob vote. Even in the scenario where like Ashley made it to the final two and stuff, like he's like openly talks about how like Boston Rob is one of the best players of all time and stuff.
Take this the wrong way.
But right
Coming out of
now, I
Redemption
need to spend
Island.
time with the game.
Like to where like he was never like someone that was like bitter at Boston Rob, unlike like a Grant. So like I feel like there is some like there is some game knowledge there. It's just that his actual game is like really shit. Then you got Matt Quinlan, like probably the worst. Then Matt Bischoff. I mean like Matt Bischoff's like the one like outside of Matt Quinlan that's placed the worst. But like I think there's a debate that he's a better player than Amazon Matt. I would probably go Maddie, Sash. Maddie, Sash. I guess Matt Bischoff. Then Elrod. Then Matthew Von Ertfelta. Then Quinlan. I guess. What am I doing now? That's what I get for not paying attention. I guess not there. I think Sherry and Cole are like the worst team to make it to the final leg. Or maybe that's nothing, but worst team to get second place, at least.
We'll talk later. I promise.
So it's
So
probably
what?
them.
Now you give a shit about the cause?
Do I think you'll become the next Matthew on Survivor? I mean, we know there's a lot of Matts coming up, right? I know there's 2 on 44, right? But if you're talking about like 45, I mean, you never know.
With them.
Guy with a gun for an arm?
Word is he lives in this town. Just shut up and wait. We'll find him soon enough.
Seems like the boss always gives us the most shit-tastic assignments.
Yeah, Matt Elrod's Wyatt Nash.
Hey, brother. You from around the way?
I guess.
No
Yeah, like the thing is, like I think Matt Elrod has more game potential than Von Ertfelta. Where like Matt Elrod is someone that I think if it had been a game without Boss Rob there, I think one he plays like he's able to get more of a footing in the game to where he doesn't have Boss Rob targeting him. But then also it's again he seems to have this like
Walk with me.
like inherent game knowledge. I think he gets the game more than Von Erfelta. And then also he had like he was pretty much guaranteed to win if he got to the end. You know, that was very unlikely to happen. Where Matthew Von Erfelta, I think, like, never wins the game. Like, even though, again, like, I probably would vote for him over Jenna. But it's like, he still didn't play well. Like, he's still, like, not a great player. I already answered what's the best post-merge. It's not Kageyan.
Blondie. Don't piss off my friend here. You'll be real sorry.
Unless you got some kind of death wish.
Adrian Collin entertaining? Not really. I will say that's my biggest issue with Asia so far, is that I feel like very few teams are, like, that memorable. And I feel like the teams that are like memorable because they like have to be.
You know where the bastard's hiding,
So like I think like Terry and Henry are memorable. I feel like Mark and Ravilson are memorable.
That depends.
Oh yeah?
Like really, like I could not even tell you like who the fuck was on season 1, and I just watched that a week ago. Yeah, who are any of these teams? Like Marty and Marcio, maybe. Andy and Laura, fine, I guess. Outside of that, who the fuck are the rest of these teams? I don't know who any of these people are. Actually, like, I'm legitimately looking at this. Like, who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck is Melody and Sharon? I barely, like, I guess I kind of remember Howard and Sharon, whatever. Who the fuck is Ernie? Okay, actually, no, I do remember Ernie and Gina now. But still, it's like, not a memorable cast at all. Season 1, like, again, Season 1 to me is, like, the most boring season that they could have possibly had for Amazing Race. But like, even Season 2, it's like, I know nothing about Anne and Diane outside of the fact that they're moms. Adrian Collin, don't know much about them outside of the fact that Adrian's deaf. Vanessa and Pamela, like, they're fine. Paul and Natasha, don't know anything about them outside of the fact they created this alliance to yield Anne and Diane. Yeah, I mean, like, don't know a lot about any of these people, really. Which is, like, kind of my issue with Amazing Race Asia. But yeah, I just feel like it's not the greatest at characterization. It is the first time Australian Outback hasn't been bottom 2 in a season ranking. Is that the case? I feel like there's gotta be something. I guess, like, season-related? Probably not, actually. I mean, like, I guess, like, episode-wise? Did I do, like, Actually, now I think about even the premiere landed low, didn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, maybe it is. the first time Australia, and, like, anything, like, entertainment-based, I guess. As, like, for things, like, I guess, like, episode/season-wise.
That's that. It's going in.
What I think of Kiefer and Beth from BBK 9, I think Beth sucks. But also it's like she's bad, but like still like one of the better players this season, I guess.
Let's finish this.
Like where did I rank her? I think like 7 or so on the player ranking. Like that's still probably about right. But, like she's not that good still. Like a very messy player. And then you have Kiefer, who is like one of the few like decently minded people on the cast, but like even himself like has some like really weird ideas at points. And like it's weird too because like he like has like the issue of both being like not confident enough and then also overconfident at the same point, or at the same time. Like that, like he's like overconfident about things that he shouldn't be, but then underconfident about things that he shouldn't be. So yeah.
Not my problem. Lesson 1 for life on the ground floor.
Are there any teams I like from Asia 3? Let's see. So yeah, I'm 5 episodes in, which, by the way, why the fuck do they structure a season like this? Where there's been no non-elimination so far. Where we're at the final 5 with 6 episodes left. which means that there's 3 non-eliminations in the next 6 episodes, but whatever. Let's see. And Vince and Sam are fine. Henry and Bernie, fine. I'm really, like, not really anyone I'm, like, super high on. Maya and Oliver, they were fine. Palin and Natalie, they were fine. The rest are, like, I know nothing about Nina and Amit. I know nothing about Isaac and William. So, yeah, I don't know. By the way, I did hear, like, I've seen, like, ranking lists now, and, like, from what I understand, like, season 3 is, like, kind of a well-regarded season. To where, like, I saw it number 1 on one guy's ranking. But then even outside of it, I believe it's, like, known to be, like, a good season, at least. But, again, like, I'm kind of just, like, whatever on it. Okay, I guess that way. Like, I feel like I was enjoying 2 more at this point.
My husband decided to go to the station.
What do I think the final 3 of Amazing Race Canada 8 is? Well, I think Frenella is winning. Which I've said that since, like, the premiere. Outside of that, like, probably, like, Brendan and Connor. Is that their name?
Absolutely. But with the bombing and all, they're trying
Yes, Brendan Connor. And who are they in alliance with? Jesse Marika. I think that's probably the top 3. Like, I feel like that's, like, very, Amazing Race Canada of them to have this, like, alliance that's, highlighted early on, end up actually getting to the end together. Especially when that alliance is, like, portrayed in a positive light. Fuck, wait, where am I going? Oh, I'm actually supposed to go to the apartment, aren't I?
Good to see you. Great job.
Okay, I'm still going the wrong way. Is it this way? Oh, there, I'm fucking, it's right there.
Gotta admit, the watch is a lot.
I'm just getting everything back to where it was. Alright, there we go. Winner pick for AU6? I have not looked at the cast that much. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna bother looking at 20 fucking bios for teams that I simply just do not care about. Like, if there was, like, again, I don't believe there's any, like, former reality stars on this cast, right? Like, there's no one that's, like, super notable from beforehand. So, yeah, I don't really care. I'll watch I'll care when I watch it. I'm not gonna bother reading all these bios.
Guess I'll get right to the point then.
Huh. What have you got there?
An apology.
What do I think of Ty and Jedson? I think Ty's a competent player, but, like, I think, like, BB Twitter, like, very much overestimates Ty. Where they talk about Ty as, like, one of the best players of all time, which is, like, severely not the case. Jed is obviously, like, a more flawed version of Ty. Where, like, I think Ty is, like, a version of Jed that has the killer instinct.
I want you to come with me to the
Where Jed doesn't.
I'll give you the details on the way.
But, like, they're not too far apart, really,
Don't you have a pretty
in terms of game ability.
I do.
But I do think Ty's, like, killer instinct is obviously, like, a massive boon for him. But, like, David and Arena, yeah, I thought they were really fun.
Can't I?
Yeah, I thought, like, again, Amazing Race Canada, my biggest issue with the series as a whole at this point is that there's so little conflict.
A down payment.
And, like, so little, like, interesting conflict. Like, you usually see, like, oh, a team hates this other team, whatever. But, like, you rarely see, like, true, like,
Doubt we'll be back
animosity, I guess. And, like, I feel like that's something that Dave and Arena really brought to the show that I did like.
I'll wait here.
Yeah, Catherine and Craig, I think, are still in the running as well. Really, I feel like those are the 4 teams that can win. Are Frenella... Fuck, I need to get back to the list. Yeah, Frenella, Brendan, and Connor. Jesse, Marika, Catherine, and Craig. I feel like those are the 4 teams that can win. I think next episode, like, Court and Allie are probably gone. Maybe, like, a Cassie and Jameek would make sense. Cedric and like Ty could also leave too. I wouldn't be that surprised by that. Yeah, how's the elimination chart for this season? It's fucked. I mean, So he lost Julie and Kathy the first round. They were gone for 2 episodes. Cassie and Jimmy got eliminated like 3, but then came back along with Julie and Kathy while the other 3 got taken up from COVID. Julie and Kathy got eliminated again over the course of those episodes. Then the other 3 came back just for Dennis Terrell to get eliminated, and then the actual leg itself for this to be a non-elimination, which puts them in the position where next episode's going to be a double elimination, and then it's going to be 1 elimination every round after that. So like, there's no more non-elimination episodes at this point, and they're in the point where they need to eliminate 2 people. Awesome. So it's fucked.
Meet me at the station after dark. Don't be late.
I am not using a capture device. I'm streaming from PS5. Yeah, Beverly and Veronica, I don't think are winning at this point. I'm too fair. I never really was that like episode 1, episode 2, like they were kind of fine, but like after that, yeah, definitely dropped off.
Tough break.
I mean, like it's way too early to talk about winner ranking for Canada 8, especially because like so much of it is determined on placements.
Lift to the plate.
How did you guess?
Yeah, we're only like.
You've been acting weird.
I guess we're technically over halfway through the season, but
thinking about something else.
so I feel like Amazing Race is like, and for any of the winner rankings, you can't properly rank them until you get to the end.
Was I talking in my sleep? What else did I say?
No, we just figured you wanted to see your parents, that's all.
Nailed it, huh?
Yep, right on the head.
Yeah, Mikey B. I think Mikey B's a forgotten good character, and like has a like really interesting arc.
You know, spread the wealth.
Is Tommy Bracco problematic? I mean, depends on what you look at as problematic. Like, he himself isn't, but like, obviously, like, BB Twitter doesn't like him because he enabled other people to be problematic.
Here's to awkward family reunions.
Yeah!
I would say Amazing Race Canada 8 is probably my least favorite season. I think the debate is like 8 and 6, but I think 8 is going to be at the bottom, I think. I mean, I will say that, like, the thing is, though, at least I have opinions on 8. Like, 6 is just such a blah season, where, like, outside of, like, Adam and Courtney winning, like, out of nowhere,
for the reason they think I am.
it's just such an, like, I have, like, almost nothing to really say about it.
Huge, right?
Because of all the Mako. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah. That was wishful thinking. Deep down, I know it was my fault.
Would Erica and Johnny both be on a BB Can best non-winning player? Johnny for sure would be. I don't know if Erica would make the top 10. I think she'd be honorable mention, but I don't know if she'd crack top 10.
Let's say you're right. So what?
I'm planning on using a
You never know,
blasting agent this time.
I'm too fair. Like, again, like I'm gonna rank every player in BB Can pretty soon. So
Good luck with that.
With your help, we won't
I'll obviously figure it out at that point. If Tommy did something bad himself, then it was recent. Like, where I don't believe he did anything like actually bad on the season outside just like smack talk sort of thing, which like everyone does. Where's Amazing Race Canada 1 land on the global season ranking? That's not even that high. Actually, I did actually rate every episode. So like if we look at the comparison there, say average is a 7.5, which would land it around 15. Then again, this ranking doesn't include. Yeah, it doesn't include 32 and 33 of US. But just by like what I scored these other ones, like it's pretty much like maybe like slightly higher in the middle of the road for me. Like it's not even that great. Like I will say, like out of all these international Amazing Race seasons I've watched, Amazing Race Australia 2 is the only one that I think is a legitimately great season. Like Canada 1's like good, Canada 2 good, Canada 4 good, Canada 5 good, but like none of these are like all-time great seasons in my eyes. Actually, I just realized, is Australia 3 number 2? It is, isn't it? On the Australia ranking. What the fuck?
Hey, you do know how to drive, right?
Soldiers get mandatory training.
Well then, you gonna take my breath away? Make my head spin with your amazing skills?
Don't blame me if you get sick.
Did Kyle ruin his good position forever, or is he going to be in another good position? I mean, so okay, like, he was in the best position coming into last week. He ruined that across the course of last week to where, like, he was at the bottom of the leftovers. Now he's in a position to where he's essentially gathered everyone outside the leftovers, and they're solidly working with him. And then also, potentially has Turner. So it's like, he's kind of at this point leading half the house. So it's like, it's a good and bad position. Like, it's a good position if that half the house like remains in control. Especially because at that point he can easily just win out. The problem is that like is that side gonna win all the time? Especially like when the other side has a lot of good comp competitors. Like, it has Michael, which to be fair, he can't win HOH. But you still have like Monty, who's competent. You have Taylor, who just won an HOH. You have Brittany, who just won Veto, and like you have like a decent amount of competitors there. To where like Kyle has Terrence, who won competitions this week, but hasn't won anything up to that point. He has Alyssa, who still hasn't won a single thing. And Turner, who like won one HOH. And even then, Turner's not even like super solid on his side. So it's like, comp wise, I think it's like really relying on Kyle. Like, Kyle's gonna need to win HOH. But if he does, then he should be in a pretty good spot at that point. You know, listen, Justine. I think Justine's like mostly just fine, like likable enough. She's there. I don't think she's done anything like super memorable necessarily, but like she's fine. I wouldn't mind seeing her in the main show. I think it'd be fine. Alyssa, I think she's made for decent TV here. I think really my biggest issue with Challenge USA is kind of the issue I have with All Stars, where I wish we had more time. Where I do feel like I wish we had more time to know this cast as like people. Where it feels like so much is going on at all times that I think because that like the characterization of a lot of these people is kind of lacking, especially people that aren't in the forefront the entire time. So where like Tyson is like clearly a main character, and like I mean, like, really, is that it? Like, I feel like Tyson's the only one that we're like consistently getting like every episode. Like, I feel like everyone else is kind of like not necessarily like, it's kind of hard to form a true opinion on it, especially like if they're not like obviously like Sarah is now becoming like this like heel sort of figure, and like you have like Dominic is coming off as like kind of a dodo in a way. It's like you have these like certain people who are characterized in a way that like you can at least have some sort of opinion on them, but like I feel like there's like a decent amount of people in this cast that like if we're just going off the challenge, I wouldn't be able to tell you much about them. And like Alyssa, it's like I feel like it's kind of one of those people outside the fact that like she took out Xavier, and then I guess now she's working with Leo, and like turned out to be like a decent partner for him, so like, that's kind of fine, but just fine. All-Star Seasons for Amazing Race Neighborhood Edition? What's that? Oh, I didn't realize this long-range weapons. I just did not remember that was a thing. Like, I'm barely paying attention to the game at this point. Like, I feel like Enzo's one of those people that's like, he's there. Don't have much opinion on the challenge. Yeah, he didn't do the one challenge. That's something. He's there. Leo, like, I think Leo's like partially a likable underdog, but also it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why he's really there. But like obviously it's like they're trying to show him it's like, oh yeah, like see he actually like is good because he can win this elimination, that sort of thing, and like he's technically won 2 eliminations now, but like he's also like still not that good. Who are 4 returnees for V25? What? DX, Tiffany, Tommy, and I don't know, who's another woman they would want from recent seasons? Oh, Taylor. Probably Taylor. It's probably that. I think Michael could be in the running if he's if he doesn't win. But I think that's pretty much the 4 that I would expect.
Not much of a challenge, huh?
Like maybe you can get someone from like a little bit further back. But yeah, that's around like maybe like a BB20 person, maybe like a Brett or like a Haley, someone like that. But I think that's like around the 4 I would expect to see. I don't expect to see Victor at this point.
That's an ex-soldier for you. Next to him, you look like kids.
Like if we're looking for a guy that's not on recent seasons, I think maybe again maybe a Brett from 20. Who else would even be in the running? Like, would anyone from 19 be in the running? For like a season like that? Obviously, like, Josh would be a returnee, but like not for like a 4-person sort of thing. Unless they're doing like all winners or something like that.
Not over yet.
I don't expect Alex to be back at this point. I think if Alex were to potentially come back, I feel like she would have been more in the running for All-Stars. Favorite episode of Minecraft Story Mode? None. They're all fucking terrible. And that's the thing. It's like, what kind of thing are we going for? Are we going for like a BB18 style returning season, or are we going for a BB14? Because that like changes up the answer. If we're going BB18, then I think it is DX, Tiffany for sure, and then like probably like Taylor and Tommy. I think that's probably it. If we're going for like a BB14 style, then it's probably still Tiffany, and then like maybe like a Josh, would Casey do it? Like what? I mean, would Casey be there? Maybe Casey and then,
Well, hello.
I don't know who the other guy is, really. Like, who would be, like, would they do Cody? Like, would Cody want to come back for that? I guess, actually, at that point, like, would you go Xavier? Maybe Xavier. But, yeah, like, would Xavier come back for that? I don't know if he would. Michael, maybe, but like, I don't know. I think at that point we're going like above Michael. So we're like, I don't know. Like Michael, I don't get the sense that like production like loves him. I think they kind of like love him by consequence of like the role he's playing on the season. But like, I don't get the sense that he's like someone that I expect to see back on a returning season. Cameron, probably not. But yeah, I think either way, like Tiffany is one of the biggest locks on the board next time you do a returning season. Because like I think it's hard to see Tiffany say no, and then also I think production would clearly want her. So like I think she's like a lock for no matter what sort of theme they bring up. Because like even if you do like best to never win, or if you go for like just random returnees, like Tiffany's still in the running. So it's like I feel like Tiffany's just such an easy person to bring back. Oh, is she gonna be on Wednesday's episode? Why? Like, what? We already have so much shit to go over on Wednesday. Like, why are we doing more? Like, we have two games to play on Wednesday. Like, I love how, like, I haven't paid attention to at all throughout this entire fucking, section here. Did Tamataya win each win equity at the final leg? I mean, obviously. But I didn't talk about this. I mean, I think I briefly mentioned it, but, like, are Mark and, Revealson, I think that's how you pronounce his last name, like, or his name, like, are they the best Amazing Race team ever? Like, I think there is a serious debate for them to be the best Amazing Race team ever. Again, they're first and second the entire race, up until the final leg where they get third. And they, like, lose the final leg, solely due to Revealson not knowing flags. Like, they were in first the entire leg until the final roadblock. And even in that roadblock, Mark was someone that knew all the answers, but they just picked the wrong person, and because of that, they end up in last. So, like, it's not even like that's a failing on the team, it's more so just a failing on, like, Revealson as an individual. So it's like, I think there's a serious debate. I think they are, like, probably the best team in Amazing Race history. Where, like, I can't truly think of, like, any major flaw with them. So, like, even for, like, again, Rachel and Dave, Megan and Shane, it's like who I had, like, top 2 last time, I believe. Oh, no, actually, I think Rachel and Dave were 3, Dave and Connor. But either way, like, those teams, like, I can bring up, like, minor nitpicks. Like, I can't even, like, have that big of an issue with Mark and Revealson, despite the fact they lose. To where, like, really it just comes down to, like, the formatting of the final task being a roadblock. Or, like, everything else outside of that, like, they played a, like, near perfect race. And, like, even one of those legs that they come in second, they came in second because they went for the fast forward and, like, barely lost out on the fast forward. And despite that, they're still in second above every other team that didn't go for the fast forward. So, like, again, it's like, kind of an insane, like, run that they have. And, like, it's also weird, too, because, like, it's an insane run on a 13-leg season. Like, most seasons are 11 or 12 legs. They're able to be first and second throughout the entirety of a 13-leg season, which is really good. Mind you, also, they only had 10 teams to compete against, so, like, that's obviously a factor. And also, that race had, like, a lot of female-female teams. Like, I believe there are 4 female-female teams on that season, which is a bit abnormal, so, like, maybe that played a factor, too. But, well, there were only, like, 2 male-male teams. So, like, maybe that played a factor, but, like, still, I mean, it is, like, a really, really good, track record there. Sam Paul, I think they're probably top 10, if we're doing global. Like, are they number 1 in Canada? I think they probably are. I mean, like, second Kirsten, right? Kristen, whichever. And Sam Paul, I think they're 1 and 2. Like, I don't know which one I would necessarily have higher. So I'm looking at the statistics. They both have a 2 average. However, Sam and Paul actually have a higher, like, average percentage. Because that's something else I'm keeping up with, which I don't even know how you call this statistic, but essentially, like, the percentage placement, like, it's like taking the leg placements and then comparing it to how many people were in that leg. And because they win the final 5 legs, like, that's a massive boon for them, to where they have a higher score in that statistic than Steph and Kirsten. Or Kristen, goddammit. I keep my game mixed up. Whatever. So, like, that's something. Actually, I can look up, like, so, again, I've been doing this for, like, every season I've watched up until this point. Which I believe at this point, like, so it's pretty solid that Mark and Revealson are going to be number 1. So, like, they have the highest average of any team ever at a 1.46. They have the 3rd highest of that statistic. Again, I don't even know what to properly call it. But they're the 3rd highest, only behind Rachel and David and Megan Shane. Really, it was the 3rd place in the final leg that bumped them down. Because that's essentially, like, a 0% that really knocks down the average there. But if it wasn't for that, they would have been number 1. Like, even if they got second, would they be number 1?
Maybe you should just let me drive.
If they got second, yeah, they would have been number 1. They would have had a 90%, where the highest before that is Rachel and Dave at 88 point something. So really, it is that final leg.
Huh? Oh, would you look at that? It's the end of the ride.
But yeah, like Tom and Tyler are also really high. Yeah, like Sam and Paul are number 4 in this statistic. And then, like, in terms of average placement, they're like what? Tied for 6th. So like I think they're pretty definitively a top 10 team.
Don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves.
Hey, did these things leave a mark?
Especially when, like, again, like I think like when you're looking at like
I'm running on fumes.
Don't worry.
like I feel like I don't even remember like the specifics of the race anymore, if I'm being honest, for like Canada seasons. But like I feel like they did make a couple mistakes, right? I feel like wasn't there like one leg in particular where they made like a dumb mistake, but then like end up being like an equalizer immediately afterwards, so it didn't matter. So like I do think they're prone to mistakes at points, but like obviously they were able to recover from those anyway. And really, Stephen Curson, really, I mean, like if you actually look at this, they actually have an insane track record outside the leg that they went for like not fast forward. What was it? They went for the express pass, right? That they had to go out of their way for express pass. And through that, they end up being 6th in the second leg. But if it wasn't for that, they would have all first, second, or third placements. So that's actually pretty impressive in its own right, too. So, I mean, I could see the debate there for Steph and Kristen being higher, actually. Yeah, I mean, like, at some point, ideally, I would like to do that, like, top 10... like global teams. I think that would be interesting to do. But I think like when we're getting to like doing like a full-blown global winner ranking stuff, I think that's where it gets to like too much work for what it's worth. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to top 10 team. Or like even just like top 10 Mason Race Canada, top 10 Mason Race AU, that sort of thing.
While their reactors were slowly killing the planet,
so yeah.
We were living the good life.
Make a ranking of people in chat based on who I think would how they do on Big Brother Survivor. Again, like I don't think you could properly do it. Or like I think outside of like someone like a Bryce, who like I could say would probably do bad. Like I feel like it's tough to like gauge how people interact with others based on just chat. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, that Wedge is voiced by Badgers, and that's like so random. That like I didn't even like. I remember that like when the game came out and stuff, but like I forgot about it now. Because like I feel like I just like hear his voice because I haven't watched Breaking Bad in forever. So like I feel like I associate that voice more of Wedge now than I do with Badger. But yeah, that is the same guy.
Okay, let's head in. Cloud? You know what to do. Why don't you wait around the corner over there?
Okay.
It's a shame you won't get to try.
If Cliff Hogg approached DJ Showtime and asked him to recommend a song for karaoke, what song would you choose? I can't even come up with a joke answer to that. Actually, is Cliff the last like old player to do well? I guess Tiffany is like debatably in that.
You'll take on just about any job,
like she was like
right?
she was the oldest of the cast, right?
Well, I need you to rob my house. Think you can do that for me?
Well, obviously, like I think Terrence and like and Cliff are like closer archetype wise. I still think very different though. I'm probably gonna watch Amazing Race AU. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it like as every episode comes out. Like I'm gonna watch it for sure. Like I'm gonna
once the lights come on,
like end up being caught up by the end of the season for sure. The problem is that we're at this point where it's gonna start. I'm too fair though. I mean, Survivor SA is gonna end, right? So it's like at least Survivor SA will be out of the
time to go.
Out of the way there. So like I don't know. Maybe I will be able to keep Maybe I will be able to keep up episode by episode, but we'll see. Would you do good? Again, don't know.
Inside, you'll find
Maybe,
a room with
maybe
2
not.
doors.
I think it's a better player, Daniel Reyes or Hayden Moss. I think I had Hayden higher on the player ranking,
You want
right?
the room on the right. That's where
And
you'll
like
find it.
realistically, I probably would have more faith in Hayden on any given season.
Sorry about dropping in like this again.
Though I think like
We'll be chatting
if we're talking about
in
like
the kitchen, so don't even bother being
the
quiet.
track record of like what they've played and everything, like I think like what Danielle did is more impressive than what Hayden did. But like I would probably have more faith in Hayden. What type of video am I doing for Asian China Rush? The current plan is like more of like a my experience with style video. It's like similar to what I did with the challenge when I first started watching it. So like it's more so like a brief. I mean like brief as like probably like 2-3 minutes talking about each season. I will say like I'm debating over like should I just do a ranking for Asia? Like should I just do like a ranking for Asia and then like talk about China Rush? I guess. Like should it be like Amazing Race Asia season ranking plus thoughts on China Rush or stuff like that? That's something I've been thinking about. But we'll see. Or maybe like I'm too fair. I'm maybe I will just say fuck it and do a ranking. I don't know. I don't even know what the ranking properly is though. I mean like it is like as of right now like I would have 2 above 1. But like I don't know if I have like I don't know if I care enough to rank them if I'm being honest. Like I mean like so far 3 again like it's fine. Like it's probably around the same ballpark as 2.
What's this?
I guess like maybe worse. But it's like it's not like I don't know. Like I don't like I think like the problem with Amazing Race Asia is I'm just so like so blah on a lot of it. Like it's fine. Like a lot of it's fine.
It wasn't easy, and I had a lot of help from people along the way. But I managed.
I'm not going to bother doing international Amazing Race ranking. Just way too much work for very little benefit.
Jessie Raspberry as the princess?
Like I think at some point it'd be cool to do like a global one, but even then like that's still ridiculous amount of work. And also it's like to be honest, I would probably do the global one now if I had like Amazing Race US fresh in the mind, but I don't. So again, probably just not gonna bother.
My dad, he was a maintenance supervisor at the reactor.
Thanks.
Do I think I'm gonna do Amazing Race season? Yeah, I'm planning on doing a AU season ranking. So again, the plan right now is I'm gonna do a Canada season ranking after 8 ends. I'm gonna do a Australia season ranking after 6 ends. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see when 6 ends. I guess that's the question. As of right now, the plan is like October is Canada, and then November is Australia. Realistically, like, I don't know exactly when AU is gonna end. I mean, like, it's probably like what 7 weeks, I think is what was mentioned. So if it starts next week,
Eat as much as you like.
let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like mid-October. Actually, it's gonna end not too far apart from Canada. It's only gonna be like a week or 2 different. It's like that's kind of annoying, actually. Not that it really matters too much. Because like, who really cares? Again, like I think the people that are gonna watch the video are gonna watch the video like no matter when it comes out. So I don't know. I would say like, and really the schedule, like there's no open room on the schedule at all until early October. Actually, not even that. Like October 12th is the first like open spot in schedule for me to even release the Canada season ranking. So like no matter what, that's gonna have to wait until then. And then I haven't even put Australia on yet because I did not know, like last time I even worked on the schedule, I didn't know when it was coming. So like it's literally in a placeholder spot, like all the way in like like mid 2023. Yeah, like June 28th, 2023. So like I'm gonna have to readjust everything. I'm waiting to do my scheduling video to do that though. So yeah, I mean that'll be whenever I get around to doing that. Which by the time I'm on vacation at the end of next month, I'll for sure have time. So like I think that's like again like between now and then, like at some point around there, I'll have time to get around to fully figuring things out. But as of right now, I don't have everything like solidified. But yeah, like so it'll be those two videos there, and then the Asian China Rush video. I'm not entirely sure when it's gonna come out. I think it might have to wait until next year, based on where everything is landing. So like it might be like January, February of next year. What am I doing right now?
And here we are.
Time to go.
Okay, fine. Wait, so do I leave? There. I mean, I think the problem with top international teams all the time is that I feel like I should watch the and really this is also my hesitancy with the global Amazing Race thing, is that I feel like if I'm going to, I should just watch every season. Like, not just the English language. Because it's not even like it's that hard to do. Like, unlike Survivor, to where, like, there's a billion other Survivor versions, which make it, like, tough to do a ranking of, like, every Survivor season or whatever. Like, there's not even that many other, like, Amazing Race seasons, right? I think there's, there's a China, like, an actual China version. There's, like, is it French? But either way, there's only like probably like what I think like 20 more seasons
So why not come home
of like non-English language. So like for me, it's like it just feels weird to not include those at that point.
I'd really love to stay and chat, but we gotta go.
Yeah, because like out of the ones I'm not gonna watch by the end of this, so there's one Brazilian season. There is 4 China seasons.
Sure I can't tempt you with some more?
Maybe just a couple slices, Mrs. Art.
What?
A French season.
I'm doing it for you guys. You don't want me going to work.
And then Israel, like, was it 8 Israeli seasons?
Planning on using a weaker blasting agent this time.
6 Latin America seasons.
Since I can't get in touch with my supplier, our only option is to loot a warehouse.
Norwegian seasons, 2 Philippine seasons, and 6 Vietnam seasons. So I guess that's probably closer to like 25-ish. And a Ukrainian season. But like, it's not even that much. It's just obviously the problem is like finding copies of those. But it just feels like kind of arbitrary to me to like do international and not include those.
All right, let's get to it.
Sorry, but you're staying outside.
Especially because like
I know what to steal from
I feel like Amazing Race is Amazing Race. Like it's not like Survivor, to where Survivor is like a radically different game. When you're not like the English language versions of Survivor are so strategically like focused. What I mean, like unless you're like season 1 of NZ or stuff like that. But like it's mostly around like the social strategy game, which like the other versions aren't. Like even though there are these like non-English language Survivor seasons, a lot of them are not based around the social strategy game. It just so happens to be a part of it. And even then, they add in like things like challenges that determine the final 2. They have like aspects of like public vote determines the winner. Public vote determines certain eliminations. Like it's just like even though like there are more versions of International Survivor. Like to me, those don't matter as much because like they don't bother to try to keep themselves in line with the current, like the actual current format of the main show, which is the US show. While Amazing Race is Amazing Race. Like, no matter what, it's like, it's going to be people racing around the country. There's no, like, emergent strategy or, like, anything. It's it's the same show. Just different countries, different people. well, like again, like Survivor to me is like it's inherently a different show from like a lot of these countries. So again, I feel like that's what makes it feel different to me.
Want to hear it?
Jessie always wanted to be an actress. Worked her ass off for years. Until finally
You're a star of your org?
top billing.
That's something.
Parents were thrilled.
I just made a huge movie using your steal a vote. You have an idol at 5.
And in the worst possible place, Mako storage. Lay there half a day.
On what round are you at now, though?
Been like that ever since. No change whatsoever. That's what got her into planetology. Led her to seek out Avalanche. How far we've come.
Jessie's got a theory about it. Thinks her dad's spirit.
Why am I watching the other seasons? In terms of what? As of right now, I'm only watching Asia, and then I'm gonna try and rush. I'm not gonna bother watching everything else. I'm saying that if I were to do all these other videos, I would do it.
Understand how you feel.
But I'm not going to.
Like most of the time.
Like if I were to do a global Amazing Race ranking, I would go out and try to watch these other seasons because it just would not feel right to me to do. Like it wouldn't feel right for me to call it an international season ranking without including these other seasons.
You burn in a reactor just to keep the lights on. Hell no.
Is China Rush all in China? I didn't know that, actually.
Don't tell Jessie about this little chat, okay? When she gets pissed, she gets punchy.
That's kind of weird.
Well,
Final 9?
Be serious, Cloud. She'll beat the shit out of us.
I mean, I would definitely worry about potential blindside along the way.
Hey, it's the lot Jessie was talking about.
Orgs are like completely different in real life, but this is like real Survivor in terms of
It's so quiet.
Just need to get past this gate.
how the rounds operate and everything. Like I would definitely expect the blindside around 7. You'll die in the hill that Terrence made the right call this week. Oh yeah, 100%. Again, Terrence is in a much better position now. Like, I think Terrence, like, went from having 0 win equity to having, like, some win equity. Like, it's still probably not winning, but, like, he can win at this point.
it won't.
And he's in a position where, like, again, like, he's now actually has allies. He now has people that actually want to keep him in the game. He's also not the biggest target on the board from his side, where, like, Kyle and Alyssa are going to be targeted first.
Supposed to be circling around from the back, right?
Do I need anything? Well, I guess I might as well do that. Shanghai's a stop in all 3 seasons. That's not hard to believe, considering it is all in China. I mean, I'm surprised that like other cities aren't in all seasons. Okay. How much money do I have? I have 3,000. I'm the only character here, right? Like, Cloud's the only character in this chapter? Let's do that. It's only by 1. Do I care enough to do it just... You know, fuck it. Let's just buy everything. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Alright, who do I think is the better player, Matt Hoffman or Ian Terry? I don't know, like, who would I think they're around the same caliber, realistically. Like, obviously, like, Matt gets taken out way earlier than Ian, and Ian is a winner, but then, like, I think Matt is the most sound strategically. Actually, is that even the case, though? Like, I feel like Matt has, like, a lot of, like, weird ideas at points. Like, him not wanting to nominate Brendan and Rachel, off the bat, despite still, like, talking about targeting them was kind of weird. Even though, like, realistically, like, it works out for the better, because, again, it's better for him to keep around Brendan and Rachel, but, there's some, like, weird ideas from him along the way. Okay, I think I bought that for, like, no reason then. Oh, I'm an idiot. I bought... These are all just the same accessory. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, was it fire and heal? I guess we'll keep that. Should I do auto cure? What does auto cure do? I mean, I assume it's auto curing. Yeah, whatever. We'll use that. Favorite ranger of each color? I mean, red would, like, personally, red would be Leo. Because I've always loved Leo. Blue... I don't know, who's the best blue ranger? Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. I'm probably TJ in space. Then what, green? I'm too afraid this is like gonna take forever, like to run through every fucking season. Now what, pink is probably Jen, right? From Time Force. I don't know who green is. Like maybe Bridge, if we're doing like favorite character. Again, he's not like necessarily the most complex character or anything. Oh, Tori. Tori's good. I would still have TJ over Tori though. Oh, am I just supposed to talk to him? I'm a fucking idiot.
Scout it out first.
Amazing Race 85 review is the most viewed. I mean, it's probably because like, did anyone else do one? Like I think like lack of competition is probably like a factor there. I think like doing like these international Amazing Race videos. Really, I mean, I think Amazing Race just in general, I think is like like if any of you want to do an Amazing Race YouTube channel, I feel like it wouldn't be the worst spot to be in.
Guess there's a training center too.
Because I think there is like a severe lack in Amazing Race content, especially if you're going for like, if you were to do it in the Thanimail or Peridium style of video, I think there's like an audience there for Amazing Race. Mind you, not as big of one as there is for Survivor Big Brother. I don't know why I just went here again. But I think there is like an audience looking for that sort of stuff, but there's like no one actually making that stuff. To where I think that is a major reason why like my like Amazing Race 1 retrospective did like decent. Because like I think there are people looking for Amazing Race content, it's just no one's actually making it.
There's no better way to deal with big groups. You'd be crazy not to equip it.
Yeah, I mean that's what's so disappointing with a lot of the female winners in Amazing Race, is that a lot of them are not that great. It's like you do have Steph and Kristen finally, but like they're really the only like good female winner.
And us?
We're the backup.
Like out of the ones I watch, like, I don't know if there's more coming up. I don't think there are though. And if there are, then like I doubt they're that notable. But like Nat and Kat like are good, but like they definitely have like points where like they're just like have like really bad legs for some reason.
Hey.
And then yeah, like Jojer and Sabrina kind of shit. Amy and Maya are kind of shit. Keisha and Jen are like fine, like they're pretty consistent, but like they're never like that well performing of a team. Like they're always like kind of like middle of the pack, right?
Should have figured. All the guys are leaving.
Let's see, what is their track record? Yeah, they don't win a leg until the final one, but like they're always like third, fourth, fifth, sixth. And like at the very end they get 3 second places in a row and then win the final leg. Like they're the most consistent team of the season.
The Great War hero, huh?
But yeah, it's like it's kind of an iffy track record there.
Yeah. So I won't be back for a long time.
Guess not.
I forgot this scene was in this
Think
game.
you'll be in the papers?
I'll try.
Actually, it's in Midgar in the original, but anyway. Olivia Vivian's gonna be on Challenge Australia. Is that a thing? Why? It's very. It does make sense, but still, it's like it's funny. The Olivia Vivian's and everything. TNML better than Peridium? I'll be honest. I still have not watched an TNML video. Actually, I forgot. I did watch his history of Big Brother speedrunning or whatever, which is a funny video. But that's the only video of his that I've actually watched. I did actually watch his... Oh, yeah, we did talk about this last stream. I forgot about that. We did talk about how Athena was doing the Jeopardy. And like how I would do. I can say this with confidence after watching the Peridium Amon Jeopardy. I would demolish Peridium in Big Brother Jeopardy. Not that too bad. There are definitely questions there that I did not like know off the bat.
We have to think big
But
going to make a difference.
like Peridium won there. It's like Peridium himself was not doing that well. By the way, Amon like was really bad, and that was really funny. What is this? Oh, it's like fucking Daniel doing something. Oh, like someone
That's the signal.
Alright, let's pause this. What Daniel do?
Why did you bully Pele? Why did you bully Pele?
Dude, me and Taylor are chill. You'd be surprised.
Why are you racist?
But still, it's like, I will say, like, obviously, like, yeah, I mean, like, obviously, like, Daniel is Daniel, but also, I feel like these other people are fucking lunatics also. They care enough to fucking call into, like, Daniel's, Instagram Live and everything. It's the same thing with the wall yellers. Like, what are you doing? It's like, you really have nothing else going on in your life, that you care so much about this game that you're gonna, like, camp outside of the studio that the game is filmed at and, like, try to, like, ruin the integrity of the game. It's like, what are we doing? It's so stupid, but whatever. Yeah, the Matt Collins question of, like, who nominated, or who's used the veto on someone else, and not gone home or something. But yeah, I knew that right away, and like, I believe, or I think Amon got it wrong. Someone got it wrong, right? I think. Or like either that, or like it took them forever to get it. It was something like that, where I was like, how are you not getting this right away? What is the hardest name to pronounce in Amazing Race Asia? I'm probably a lot. Let's look at the list. Again, Jojer. I don't even know how you're supposed to pronounce. Is it Jojer? I don't know. Saren. That's another one. Sahil and Prashant. That's a name. Revealson is kind of annoying to say. I couldn't even... Brett and Kina... I mean, I believe they just called it Kina, right? But it was like... Oh, no, Kinar. They called it Kinar. But it's... Kinaryoshi? Which, like, I'm Indonesian. I'm part Indonesian. And, like, they're Indonesian. I still cannot pronounce that fucking name. But still... I feel like Season 3 is, like, kind of normal, though. Yeah, Season 3 is mostly normal. In terms of, like, easy to pronounce names. But still. Bryce got his comment blocked for saying white trash again, so that's okay. Was it the right move for Rachel Riley to get rid of Kirsten? No. Not at all. I mean, it was by a point that she, like, made an enemy out of Kirsten, and even at that point, was it still? But, like, it makes more sense after she calls out Kirsten and makes Kirsten want to target her. But coming into that round and everything, no. Pretty sure this season's gonna be friends amongst themselves, no one else. I mean, I think they'll be friends with, like, Alyssa and like Jasmine and Indy and Terrence, but yeah, not many other people.
Oh, you gotta be shitting.
You're going to Harvard, Bryce? Well, good for you.
Give me a bit more time and I got you.
You like English language Amazing Race more than Big Brother US? I think where we talk TV show, yes, I like Amazing Race more than Big Brother. Like overall product, if we're including like the actual game and the live feeds and that sort of stuff, then I like Big Brother more. It's not close at that point. But like, yeah, as a TV product, Big Brother is shit. Like, it's terrible. It's like embarrassingly bad to the point where like I'm embarrassed to tell people that I watch Big Brother. No way Bryce is going to Harvard. I mean, yeah, my thoughts exactly. Is Big D the only runner-up that had no winning chance by the time finale? No, there's definitely others. I mean, there's probably like a lot of others. And by time of finale night, it's like, well, I mean, obviously, like the original seasons were like didn't have the current format to where like finale evictions were until BB11. So it's like I get Nally loses against both. Elaine would have beat Enzo, right? You got Portia would have beat Adam, probably. Yeah, because she would have Brent and Rachel, right? Like Adam would get Jeff and Jordan. Shelly would be up for grabs.
Don't worry,
but yeah, I think Jeff, Jordan, Clea, Danielle, go Portia.
Catch me if you can.
Dan was losing against both. Gina Marie was losing against both. Cody beats Victoria probably.
Going in.
Liz loses to both.
You're mine.
Paul probably. Paul beats James. Like Devon tries to claim now that he wouldn't have, which is like I'm pretty sure.
Going in. You're done.
Well, yeah. Then like BB19, Paul loses to both. BB20, Tyler loses to both. BB21, Holly loses to both. BB22, Enzo loses to both. Probably. Again, I think Enzo and Nicole, you can debate certain jury votes, but yeah, I think he probably loses both. And then Big D loses to both. So it's like, I think there's a lot. Big Bang Theory was sponsored by The Amazing Race for an episode. That's kind of random, but kind of not. I mean, I guess it is CBS, so it's like, I guess if they are doing a reality show, then like Amazing Race Survivor wouldn't be that surprising.
Look what I found. Let's give these jerks a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, I forgot I have a summons. Wait. Oh, wait, did I not actually yet? Okay, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, right. You meant no votes at all? I don't know, like, was Big D... I think Big D could have gotten a vote against Ozza. Like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility he gets, like, Kylan's vote over Ozza.
Get him.
Yeah, like, is there any... I don't know, is there anyone that, like, gets no votes at all? I don't think so, right? Because, like, I mean, like, obviously we would have to have these, like, not... Like, these unanimous votes to begin with. Which, like, rarely happens anyway. So yeah, I mean, like, I think Big D's the closest you can argue, but even then, I don't even think it's necessarily the case. Yeah, I did hear about, yeah, so with Amazing Race Australia 6, that we're supposed to, like, starting with, like, 2 separate races, right? which is interesting. I do wonder, like, how are they gonna handle it? Like, is it gonna be like one episode is one team and then the next episode is the other, like, group? I feel like that's cool. Like, I would be 100% okay with that. If we're, like, going back and forth between the two groups, then I feel like that's kind of fun. I just realized I'm not even using his abilities. Whatever.
Stay where you are!
Thought Scott from BBOTT? I love Scott from BBOTT. Probably the best character of the season.
Show me your hands!
He's disappeared, hasn't he? Like, I feel like I haven't heard anything of Scott post BBOTT. Which, like, you would think he would be, like, somewhere, considering he is this, like, big super fan and everything. But, I mean, like, I believe he did do podcasts during, like, BB19. But, like, I feel like after that, I don't think we've ever heard from him again. Is Brittany's win equity rising? Yes. But I think it needs... Like, I still think she needs to do more. That, and also, like, I still think she... From what I understand, is still at least planning on taking Michael to 3. Which isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world, but it's like, I just think she has 0% chance of winning against Michael. To where, like, I think, like, her biggest chance of winning is obviously getting to Final 2 with Taylor, and then, like, having built up, like, more of a resume by that point. Like, I think she's gonna have to win some HOHs, make a move here and there. Probably, if she's the one that caught Michael, then that would be big, too. I don't know if she will, though. And like, to be fair, I don't know if she'll even be in the position to if she's in the final 3 with Taylor. Where, like, I think Michael and Taylor both beat her in parts 1 and 2. Though she's able to get to, like, final 3 of, like, a Terrence or an Alyssa, maybe. And, like, I think those are, like, massive chances of her to win, too. Like, I think if it's Terrence and Brittany at the end, obviously Brittany has a great chance of winning that. If it's Brittany and Alyssa, I think Brittany could easily win that too. Brittany versus Jasmine would be good for her, but like Jasmine's going home. But yeah, I mean, like, if she's against anyone outside of Leftovers, she should have a good chance. And then if she's at the end against Taylor, she has a chance. Everyone else, I think it's gonna be weird. Like, I know there's a lot of talk right now about, like, Kyle. Where, like, there's a lot of talk about how Kyle has no chance of winning now because, like, the Leftovers are never going to vote for him. And we did see that there was a talk between Monty, Taylor, Michael, and Brittany where they're talking about, like, that they're never going to vote for Kyle. However, I don't believe it. Like, I don't think they're actually going to. I think this is, like, just a thing they're saying. One, because, like, obviously the emotions are raw. Like, the potential of, like, oh, if Kyle backstabs us, then we can't vote for him or whatever. I think it's a mix of that, and then also, like, I think it's, like, for Michael and Brittany in particular, I think they're trying to ruin Kyle's chance to win the game. But I think if Kyle ends up, like, actually taking control, wins out, like, from final, like, 5 or 6 on, like, I think there's no way they don't vote for Kyle. Like, I think it'll be, like, again, if the BB21 jury voted for Jackson, like, I think they for sure would be willing to vote for Kyle, especially when they have no actual, like, personal animosity towards Kyle at this point. Again, like, for all we know, like, Michael gets the jury, starts spreading the stuff of, like, he thought there was a cookout and that's why he was targeting certain people and stuff. Like, that could obviously hurt his reputation. But, like, as of right now in the House, like, there are people that, like, again, them talking about, like, not wanting to vote for him. That's purely because, like, he's working against them. Or, like, they're assuming he's working against them. Well, I mean, he is, but, like, they're, like, looking in the scenario that he is working against them. Like, I don't think that'll hold, like, going to jury and everything. Michael is just Andy Heron with Rachel Riley compatibility. I don't fully agree with that. Where, Andy was much better positioned early on than Michael. Where, like, a lot of the reason why Michael's had to win all these comps, because, like, the thing is, like, Andy's not that bad of a comp competitor, it's just that he was throwing comps, because he didn't need to win competitions early on. Michael was in a position where he needed to win these competitions early on, or at least was, like, in a position where, like, he could have been in danger, had certain things not gone certain ways. So it's, like, really, I think, like, the beginning of their games are vastly different. where Michael was not as well positioned as Andy on the offset. But like by this point in the game, I think you can make the comparison. But even then, like Andy was like way more locked in by this point than Michael is. Where really it's anybody's game. Well, not anybody's, but like the game is very much up for grabs. Where by this point, Andy had the game locked up pretty much.
God damn it.
It's like really, I think Michael's just a much worse version of Andy, if we are making the Andy comparison. Amazing Race Israel already did the Swiss. Like, if you think Amazing Race Australia is doing the research, I think you got another thing coming. What was the other shit? Wasn't there? Oh, BBAU. Yeah, like it's like BBAU, or like BBAU was claiming Reggie's the first ever two-time winner in the history of Big Brother, which is like not the case. She's like the 5th. Whatever. Yeah, just mix in Rachel's positioning as well. Andy hates Daniel. Not surprising. I think a lot of people hate Daniel.
Team shouldn't be here. Glad yours is.
I mean, what does it take to win comps? I mean, it matters what comp it is. Like, I think it's really, like, be physical enough to where you can do, like, basic physical tasks, but then also, like, have, like, a level, and again, it matters what comp it is. Like, have a level of, like, good memory style thing, like, for, like, or, like, mental ability, I guess. And then, like, for certain comps, you need to, like, be good at, like, carnival game-esque things. It's like a varying amount of things. How's Andrew Tate do on BBUS? Terribly? You would think? By the way, so Andrew Tate is this guy that, like, he was this kickboxer that, like, I guess, like, was this, like, big controversial figure, this big, like, misogynist that got banned off Twitter and stuff. That happened, like, the other day. Didn't even know anything about this. However, I was, like, looking at the name, I was like, Andrew Tate. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've definitely seen this guy's name before. And, like, it's not because of actual, like, of his thing he's doing now. He was on BBUK. And he got kicked off BBUK. Which is, like, hilarious. Like, it's hilarious that this is the same Andrew Tate. It's so funny to me. Like, I don't know who the fuck this... Like, I don't know why he's popular now. Like, I mean, like, outside, like, the glimpse I've seen of, like, okay, he's, like, essentially, like, a cult leader or whatever now. But, yeah, like, I know, like, I did not know about any of this until the other day. But it's hilarious to me that this, like, this doofusy guy, this, like, dickhead that got kicked off of BBUK, ends up being, like, this cult leader nowadays. So, yeah, that was something. What did he get kicked off of BBUK? I believe it was, like, a couple things. It was, like, one that supposedly this, like, sex tape of his that, like, had him, like, beating up a woman or something got released, which, like, turned out to be, like, that the woman, like, was, like, complicit in it or whatever. But, like, they kicked him off because of that. And then also, I believe he got in, like, a big fight also. So I think they both happened at the same time. So they're like, yeah, we gotta get this guy out. But, yeah, I don't remember anything good about him. It was all first episode in Israel 4. Both last place teams were eliminated. AU's not doing that, right? I'm expecting AU to do it in, like, 2 separate episodes. If not, then, like have a non-elimination first episode. Because they can't really go about and, like, losing multiple people per episode based on their scheduling.
But the only casualty is your underwear. This is like a bruise or a mild burn at worst.
So yeah, I'm expecting it, like, again, it would make sense if it's, like, first episode's one group, they lose like normal elimination, then the second episode's the second group, another elimination, and then they like merge in episode 3 or something. Actually, it might not even be until late. I haven't read like the actual like thing, so like for all I know, it says that they're going to be back together by a certain point. But like, I wouldn't be that surprised if it's like a thing that they like keep until like both groups are down to like 7 or something. Because again, like it's still a lot of teams to keep up with in one leg. Like because again, it's gonna be 20 people. Like that's a lot, or 20 teams. That's a lot. I feel like 14 seems like the max that they should like juggle around with. So I feel like if it was me, that's how I would do it. Is like have back and forth between groups until like they're both at final 7 and then merge them. But BB2 are crying for a week reset. Yeah, they've been doing that all week. I do love how like a lot of talk on BB2 is how like the twist ruined the season. It's like I'm probably more invested in the season right now than I have been like for a while. Like I actually am like genuinely like kind of excited for the final 8 rounds at this point. Where like it should be really fun. Like this should be like again like this HOH is gonna determine pretty much everything. And like obviously like BB Twitter's BB Twitter and like they hate Kyle and all that stuff. And again, there's justified reasons they hate Kyle. But I do think the fact that Kyle has like been able to regain a lot of his power is like making this an interesting like game at this point. So it's just that.
Yeah, me too. For your dad's sake. Hey.
I watched part of that season, the BBUK season with Huey and Andrew Tate. I watched the beginning of it. Like I do remember who Andrew Tate is. But I didn't finish the season, I don't believe. Is that the season that Jason won?
That's right.
They all fucking blend together at this point. What season was that? Was it 17?
Awesome. Super duper awesome.
Yeah, it was 17. So yeah, is that the season of Laura? Yeah, Laura Carter, Marco, I remember that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like I remember this season to a degree. Like I remember that like Laura and Marco hooked up like really early on, and there was like it like got revealed that they actually like knew each other before the show and stuff, and that they had like hooked up beforehand, and like that was like a weird thing. And, I don't know. Like I remember the season like to a degree, but like I never finished watching it though. Oh yeah, I mean, like from what I've seen, like nothing positive to say about Andrew Tate. I know very little about him at this point in terms of like what he's doing nowadays, but like he seems like a lunatic, and like seems like kind of a dangerous figure that people are actually like following him.
What do you mean half figured?
50-50 is pretty good odds if you ask me.
Is Kyle racist? I mean, like I lean towards no. Like it's like. I think it's a very complex situation because of the cookout. Like at the end of the day, like if we're talking about like pure game things, like him thinking that there's a cookout, terrible. It ruined, like it definitely worsened his game and all that sort of stuff. If we're like going beyond that to like the full blown racist, it's like he is making moves based on race. Like that is a thing. Like the fact that he like had a very good relationship with Monty and then dropped Monty is based around race. Like it is based around the fact that Monty is black, and he assumed that Monty was in this cookout style alliance. So because that to him, he can't trust him because he is going to be siding with these other minorities instead of him. Like that is a thing. But again, does that make Kyle a racist? I wouldn't necessarily go that far because again, at the end of the day, this is a game. Like it is within the context of the game. It's not like Kyle is saying, "I hate Monty as a person because he's black" or something. Like I think it is like a completely different context, especially because the cookout literally just happened the last season. To where again, like I think it makes sense for like that to be a thing in your mind of like, could that be happening here? However, it clearly isn't. And like Kyle should know it isn't, considering like Monty was like targeting Taylor for like a lot of the early game. They flipped the game against Amira. They took out Nicole. Again, like there's clear indications of like the fact that the minorities are not working together here. But it's like, again, like I can get why that would be a thought that comes to his mind. But again, it is the fact that he's enacting on that is the issue. Especially because like it's not what's happening, and that's like the main thing that's like ruined his game. Is the fact that he is dropping these people and like Monty should have been like his loyal ally till the end. Like Monty is a mostly loyal person, and like if Kyle had even bothered to solidify a final 2 with him, like Monty would be like fully in Kyle's corner at this point. But like he just drops him and like doesn't talk game with him anymore.
It's cool. We'll go together.
Aw, thanks, bro.
Yeah, again, it is a very complex situation, but like I wouldn't go as far as say Kyle is like a full-blown racist because of it. But it definitely doesn't look good though. Like it's not a good look, or like optics-wise, it definitely isn't helping him out at all. I mean, really, it's like with this season, it's like. I don't think the cookout is gonna happen again. Like, I don't think a cookout style alliance is gonna happen again. And really, actually, too. Also, I will say, like, something about the cookout. I think it is diverting away from the race thing, but like, I feel like the cookout is like kind of ruined the leftovers this season. I forgot if I ever talked about this, and I'm sure I'll talk about it in the review, but like I feel like so much of the way that the leftovers operated is because they saw the cookout last season and assumed that that's like how a normal alliance operates, but that's not how a normal like alliance operates. Like that's because like again the cookout was like such an anomaly and where they were all like motivated by the same cause. And that's simply not going to happen on most seasons, and simply isn't happening with the cookout. So, like the fact that like the likes of like Taylor and like Monty and Joseph and like are like assuming that like everyone's going to lay down their sword for the leftovers to get to 7, is just ridiculous. But again, I think a lot of that's because they just saw the cookout do that, and are assuming that leftovers are a similar thing when they don't have the same motivation, which obviously makes it so it's just like any other. And there's a reason there's not been like this big alliance that's ever made it to the end intact. It's because like the big alliance doesn't benefit every person in that big alliance, and they're going to make moves along the way. Actually, funnily, Kyle, like it was in Kyle's best interest to go to 7. Or at least to 8, I would say. And like it's funny that he's the one that's breaking it up instead, but still.
Hey there, Bigums, Reggie, Smalls. Brought a new friend to meet you. These little guys are on guard duty today.
Okay.
Thanks for seeing
you haven't watched BB24 people living outside in tents? They're not living in tents, right? I mean, I guess there is like a tent thing, sort of thing. Like there's like a cover sort of thing, right? But
deep down, he's a
they're
softy.
like, yeah, they're living outside.
Good job,
which is weird that they decide. Like I don't know why they decided to do that. Like I wish they like, because one, it's like it just feels terrible, like to have like half the house like just living outside, but also it's like also makes it prone to the wall yellers and everything, which is why like now they're having to play music at all times so that they don't hear anything. It's really dumb.
Wondering when you'd show up.
I don't believe there's been any Heroes and Villains news, but I'll be honest, I have not looked. I would assume not, because I assumed if there was, we would have like someone would have mentioned it by now.
And now for the cherry on top.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Mind coming over
Let's see, I see on the Reddit like 6 days ago, someone said, "Are we sure the season's filming?"
Desperate? Just let go already.
Only if you promise to come back tomorrow night. Deal?
But yeah, who knows?
No promises, but I'll think it over.
Really, you will? I'd make a mean pizza, I'll have you know. Marsh, Loosh, Black Millie, Red Shelly.
39 cast assessment video popped up in my recommended section the other day. Why did you watch? I don't even remember my 39 cast assessment that well.
You just leave
I picked Jason, right?
It'll be great. Nighty night.
I believe I looked it up not too long ago, but like I had like Missy as like a contender, right? I don't remember who else. I feel like I was high on Tommy, but for some reason I didn't have him as a contender, if I remember right. Let's see. It's insane that that's like 3 years ago now. The IOI was 3 years ago. God damn it. It's really annoying that YouTube now has like 2 ads back to back. Again, it's still better than Twitch, but still, it's like, fuck that. Yeah, I had Chelsea Walker. I had Jason Linden, Lauren Ashley Beck, and Missy as my top 4. Wait, what is the order that I talked about these people in? Oh, is it by last name? Why did I do that? Like, what a weird order. I actually bothered to fucking... Oh, I talked about them in tribes by last name. I don't know why I picked that order. That's so weird.
Bad idea.
Wait, what? Oh, I meant... Okay, cool.
Scares me to death thinking there might be more to come.
See anything weird? Tell us.
Yeah, I believe they're also like not getting... Like, they're only getting like PB&J and stuff too, right? It's like this is like the Big Brother version of Survivor, I guess. It is funny how like PB&J used to be the slop. Because like I would be 100% okay if I lived on PB&J. Like obviously it would be annoying eventually, but like I would be fine with it. And especially if you're only having it for a week, it's not even like it's like all season necessarily. Like I would definitely prefer PB&J than the fucking slop. Would not surprise me if YouTube does more of ads moving forward. I would say, again, YouTube's been like doing more ads recently, which is like annoying, but like I still think YouTube's better than like most other places. Where again, just watching because I'm watching all these Amazing Race Asia seasons on Dailymotion. Dailymotion's such a fucking pain. Where there's like an automatic 2 ads, like non-skippable ads in a row, every 5 minutes. So it's like essentially like a minute worth of ads every 5 minutes. Like that's really annoying. Twitch is like really bullshit. I don't even know what the ad density is, but it feels like every like, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes or so, there's like at least a minute and a half of ads or so. And if you're not doing, and like that's if you're watching like VODs. If you're not watching VODs, then like live, if the people do ads, it's usually like a few minutes. It's like 3 minutes or something. I believe that is like, what is the because I know they're doing an ad incentive thing on Twitch.
Maybe Marlene won't be so scared of you next time.
Yeah, like how many ads is that?
I'm really glad to have you back, Cloud. Really glad. It's pretty late, huh? I'd like to catch up more, but we should probably both get some sleep.
Oh, doesn't that actually give the number?
Good night, then.
Good night.
Either way, like I think it's like, no, it's decent enough. Either way, but still, it's like Twitch ads are like really shit, which obviously like incentivize you to sub. Like that's kind of the point, but it's still annoying. Do I like Saw, like as in the series? I don't like this series as a whole, but like I like the first movie. The other ones after are kind of just like eh, but I think the first movie's decent. Oh yeah, I'm Amazing Race Asia is the only thing I watch on Dailymotion. I would not stand it for anything else. like everything else, like I've been able to find like easily on like someone like has a Google Drive of it or whatnot. But
holding their ground, but for how long?
Yeah, like Laser Race Asia, like I've like too far I haven't looked that much, but like the easiest way to find them is on Daily Motion, or at least with seasons 1 through 4. I found season 5.
Ready?
You know it.
Actually, I found season 5, and then first 3 seasons of Trying to Rush all on YouTube, which is how I'll watch those. But yeah, like the first 4 Asia seasons are all on Daily Motion.
You're done. You kill it?
Yeah, I mean, Twitch incentive, like the ad incentive program for Twitch is really annoying. Especially because, like, obviously, like the big streamers are incentivized to do it. That's kind of the point. And I believe they're getting $500 a month. I believe for doing it, which is like, again, like it makes sense. Like they're getting $500 a month to do it, and then also getting obviously the money from the ads and everything. So like it is a good chunk of money that they're doing for them to do it. But yeah, it is annoying. But again, it incentivizes you to sub, which is also like more money like that they make from subs. So it's like it makes sense why the creators are doing it. It makes sense why Twitch would do it too. But it's like yeah, it does make it kind of shit.
I can tell you they're not invincible.
More of them? We're running out of time.
Yeah, like again, like I thought about this. The reason why I turned on membership on YouTube is because YouTube's doing a similar program for membership this month, where if you turn on membership, they are paying you a certain amount, and then for every member you get, they give you another certain amount. So that's the main reason I didn't turn it on, because again, obviously I turned it on really half-assed. And again, I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't for the fact that they're literally paying me to turn it on. Which, like, again, like reading through the deal and everything, it's actually kind of dumb. Considering I'm gonna, like, if people, like, again, my membership's only 99 cents. And so just the emotes and the badges. If people, like, become a member of my YouTube channel, I make more money from what YouTube is paying me for each member than what I make actually from the membership, which is, like, so funny to me that they're, like, paying out more than they're actually making, and by a lot, which is, like, ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing that they're doing. How I see Alyssa versus Terrence story vote play out, I think at that point it will matter who wins the comps and everything. I could see a Terrence win.
You're done. Let's do this.
Hopefully someone Billy on YouTube uploads Maze Race. I mean, Maze Race AU, if you want to find it, just go to Down Under TV, Reddit. It should be there, like, immediately after the episode airs. That's what happened with BBAU, that happens with Australian Survivor. Like, it's where I go to watch anything Australian. So, again, it should be pretty easy to find there, I assume. That's how all these other things have worked.
How's your ammo?
Running low.
Jesse.
So for 23 or 24, Alyssa, like, I mean, I think 23 Alyssa was more likable, but if we're talking about aesthetics, I would say 24 Alyssa.
The hell?
Jesse.
You okay?
And usually it is a Google Drive link or a what's it called?
Easy now.
Is it a Mega? Yeah, Mega NZ link to a download. I'm enjoying the Split House. I don't know how I like the execution of it necessarily, but I do think this particular situation has led to a lot of intrigue.
It's those reactors. I'm telling
It's Gina Marie's birthday? Oh, thank God.
Wish I could say it didn't, but yeah.
But yeah, I think, like, again, like, to see these groups come back together is going to be really interesting. Especially considering it seems like the 4 that are surviving from both sides have kind of solidified a bit.
It happens.
That is unless, again, like, the word gets back to Michael about Monty targeting him and he decides to switch his mind. Which I don't think he will. Again, like, at the end of the day, it's like, one, Monty's targeting him at 5. Like, that's still, like, 3 rounds down the road. Like, you should be able to deal with Monty by that point. And also, the alternative is, like, so much worse. Where if you get rid of Monty, and Kyle has solidified the other side, then Michael's fucked. Like, I mean, while if Monty's still in the game, like, one, again, he still has, like, 3 rounds to get rid of Monty before Monty wants to target him, but then also has Monty as a target in front of him for the other side. So it's like, I feel like for me, like, even though there is the risk of Monty staying in a bit too long to where he'll target you, I still think at the end of the day, you still gotta keep Monty there, from Michael's point of view, because the other alternative is, like, pretty much, like, you're dead in the water. Unless you win out.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna need a raise.
So, yeah.
Consider it done. All right, everyone. Clouds
I just realized
the mission is on.
we're just now getting to the second Mako reactor section.
Listen, Wedge, I need you to hang back and guard the home front.
What? But I'm in perfect health.
Which makes you
Again, Down Under TV is usually pretty good with Australian shows, and there's a UK version of it. I forgot what it's called, but I remember when, like, The Circle was airing, you would go there and it would be posted almost instantly as well. Like, Reddit is usually, like, a decent spot for these sort of shows to find links to them. For, like, shows that are currently airing. Again, for older shows, it's a bit tougher.
Don't tell me I never did nothing for you.
And Survivor SA is, like, a little bit more difficult, especially to find in, like, a timely manner. That's why at this point I've just, like, kind of given up and just joined the Tribe of Spoken Facebook group, just because it's just, like, so much easier. Like, I mean, they post it, like, relatively quick. Like, by, like, 8 o'clock of the night that the episode ends, it should be up there for sure. So it's like, especially for someone that, like, kind of needs to watch it on a daily basis, it's like, it's just so much more convenient to follow it that way instead of, like, waiting for someone to post a link on, like, the SA Reddit or something.
I'm counting on you, bro. Don't let anything happen to the others.
How's there not a copy of Survivor Africa online? I just don't think anyone bothered to tape it, is what it seems like. There's barely even footage. Like, the only footage there is out there is the promo stuff. So it's like, it just seems like no one bothered until, like, to think this was a show worth keeping around, I guess. It is weird, though. Like, you would think a copy would arise at some point.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's been, like, what is it, 16 years since the season? And there's, nothing available. Wait, so... Okay, so I guess I should do the main story? Yeah, because there's nothing available again until Wool Market, right? It's just a straight line. Oh no, until, I guess, Aerith's, until, was it Sector 6 or whatever? Or Sector 5? There. How did Kiss and Mercurius do in BB? Oh, you mean BB Can 6? I mean, it's a tough position to be in because either way she would have been a late entrant. So I just think in terms of, like, gaining social capital and everything, it would have been tougher to do. I think she could have, like, I could see her bonding with, like, the, with, like, Johnny and Erica. I could see her bonding with, like, again, like, Allie and Olivia. I could see her bonding with, like, a Paris. I think she has, like, I think she fits with that cast. to where if she would like been in there from the beginning, I think Kirsten could definitely do really well in that season. But again, coming in late, I think it's it's looking a bit more finicky. Do I need this? Why not?
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
So like I think like no matter what, like whoever came in late was always gonna like struggle to make it like to the end game. And like to like be like anyone's like true like solid ally. But I think she like I think that is a good cast for her, for whatever that means.
Do you think
yeah, what if 20? Maybe that's a maybe that's a video I should do at some point. Is what if every season had a split house? Actually, I guess that's something I should do for Survivor too, isn't it?
Ain't no stopping this train we're on, son. A lot of people risk their lives.
I don't think I have
to
that
get
listed
rolling.
as a video idea.
I already put the word out. More's coming too. Shut them all down by the day, or we shut another down for you. Ain't on us.
So,
Not us.
there we go. That's a video. But yeah, yeah, BB23. I mean, like, I don't know if it like. I don't know. I think it just worsened BB23 though, because I think like BB23. I think at this point, like the biggest pros of BB23 are the fact that the cookout was successful. So like, if the cookout's not even successful, then like what is that season? Where we see like all these people like lay down their sword for like the season to not even end up with the best possible outcome or whatever for it. Like that would just be like extremely underwhelming. Like you see like the cookout like still make the sacrifice they did, but like not even be like the final 6 weren't even like all the black players. It's like the final 5 or 4 or something like some people were lost along the way. It's like I don't know, just like lessens the impact of it.
Station, we take the back streets. Once we're inside the facility, it's the same deal as last time.
I haven't bothered thinking about Heroes vs. Villains yet.
For Mako storage.
And then
realistically, I'll probably just do a cast assessment. I don't think I'll bother for a power ranking.
Let's do this one for Jesse and Wedge. They deserve it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I've ever seen that Outcast twist. It's like I mean, I guess it like there's like a difference to a degree of like. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is different from like Redemption Island, right? Because like it's more like social based because like you're voting someone back in, instead of like winning a competition to get back in.
And none of them look happy to be here.
Might stand out as a group.
But yeah, it was never like really a what if video that I was like thinking like too high a priority. Especially like I mean, I think like if I were to do it, like I'd focus a lot more on like who comes back, more so than what happens when that person comes back. Because I think like when we're talking about from the merge on, like there's so much speculation at that point, that it's just like not even worth like actually playing things out a lot of the time. But I do think like figuring out who would come back in what scenario, I think that would be like the interesting part of it.
I don't have butterflies in my stomach.
Hello's Cameron's threat level in return. Iffy. I mean, because like at the end of the day, he is still part of this like nerdy archetype that has been doing well recently. So like, it'd be fun if he comes back just to have that target again. Or thinking like, oh, he's like another Michael or
He'll be fine.
I don't know, or Kevin and that sort of thing.
But I won't be until I know for sure.
Be right back.
Oh, BB22 would have been fantastic if this happens. What was Final 10? That was the Vaughn? So, like, they just pulled off the Ian boot. But, like, Tyler was, like, ready to take out Danny.
Still support those terrorists?
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a great week for it. Who won HOH Final 10? Was it Memphis? Who won HOH? I'm like, literally thinking, like, who won it that week? I don't remember, actually. I think it had to be Memphis, right?
But we won't lose heart. No.
Because
Shinra agrees. The reactor will stay online.
yeah, it was Memphis. Okay.
Is that right?
What?
So if it was who came in second, I guess that's also like if I were to do this sort of video, I would have to research who came in second for all these.
He doesn't.
Yeah, like I mean, Tyler for sure would have gone for Danny.
Asshole.
You know you're better than.
Actually, I forgot what. Because Tyler won the veto that week. I remember Memphis wanted him to do something, right? And then like they didn't do it. Was it that they wanted him to backdoor Danny? Was that the or not Dan? Backdoor David? I mean, was that the plan for that week? I don't remember anymore. And then they convinced Memphis to not go through with that. What is this materia? Healing again?
Hey, this ain't no joyride.
Can Nicole go to the end again on all winners? Probably not. I mean, she can, obviously, but it's like, I wouldn't expect her to. But to be fair, I mean, she's... Both times she came in with the target on her back, and both times got to the end anyway, so... You never know.
Quit screwing around
They should have a Survivor season where half the players are returnees who are old pre-mergers that no one recognizes. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a funny concept that like people that like Rob has a podcast brought up like a couple times. It's like, what if you brought back someone that no one remembers and then just pretend like they're a new player on a newbie cast? Like, wouldn't that be really funny? I think the problem is that like I think there's enough like super fans nowadays that like there would be people that would know if there was like entire tribe of pre-mergers that like no one like if they tried to do that for like entire tribe of pre-mergers, and like it's even one person, I think like maybe someone would pick up on it. But I don't know, like, again, like I think it would be cool to bring back like a lot of the like early boots that had like potential from way back, but it's just not likely. I will say I do probably want to do a casting video for pre-merge versus post-merge for US coming up. I think that's probably the next casting video I do. Yeah, what am I doing right now then? Or do I just sit down? Wait, what happened to the Oh. Where's Tifa? Whatever. Yeah, I went backdoor David. Yeah. Where am I going? Like, I don't know where I'm going. He's what? Yeah, Tifa's not there. Not there.
Just leave me alone.
Oh, not what I meant to do. Do I think we'll get Star South Africa next season? I don't know, to be honest. Okay, there we go. This season, from what I understand, ratings have not been great live, which like makes sense because like what the fuck are they doing? Schedule. I didn't notice this until like a few few weeks into the season. It's scheduled for like 6 p.m. in South Africa. Like, what is that scheduling? Like, why is it on at 6 p.m.? Like, who decided on that? Like, what a terrible decision. So I think, like, mixing that in with 4 episodes a week, like, that's just a terrible schedule. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but, yeah, I mean, like, that's made this season, like, kind of do mediocrely in terms of, like, live ratings. I believe, like, after the fact, it's done, like, well enough, but ratings are down still from last season, I believe, which is, like, I don't know. I would not be surprised if they take a break. Especially because, again, like, in SA, like, it's usually abnormal to have, like, a show yawn for, like, season after season after season. To where, like, SA is typically only done 2-season chunks. And, like, when Immunity Island was going to be a 3rd season in a row, before it got delayed for a year, like, that was looked at as abnormal, that they would do 3 seasons of SA in a row. But now we're having SA 8 and 9, both in a row here, and with like SA 9 not doing as well, I would not be surprised if they take a year break here, which I would be 100% fine with.
But I work for Shinra.
I like there's already a lot going on. I'm okay with a year break, but
look after the
Also, would not surprise me that much if they did bring it back either, though. I mean, like it's like it could go either way. I wouldn't be that surprised.
Looks like you're right, soldier boy.
Maybe 20 if it happened, so that would have been Rockstar, right? During Rockstar boot.
Need to slow the train down.
So, who if Falte was left? You got Haley, Fessy, Scotty, Rockstar. So I mean, Falte potentially could have done something there, but they never really trusted Scotty, and then and the Falte. So it's like they probably fuck it up anyway. I think 3 of the Night One evictees and pretend like they're newbies. Like I don't think they can, right? I feel like too many people know of Jody. I feel like Cameron, if you like gave him a bit of a makeover, maybe you could get away with it. But I think if he comes in the same like nerdy archetype, I feel like people will recognize him. I think people would probably recognize Glenn. I mean, how could you not recognize Joy Rodriguez? And then what? I mean, David is the other one, right? Which is like, well.
You okay?
Yeah, I think also, that's also a factor too. I think like them having an All-Star season, I think taking a break after that makes sense too. I like this kind of being like the end of an era for SA. Kind of makes sense.
Going in. Let's do this. You're done.
I do wonder when we're gonna get another All-Star season now, because like 100%, like they should be able, like if they really wanted to, I think they could do it by like 12, if they wanted to. Especially like considering all the people that had to say no for this season, then all the people that weren't even eligible because of the finalist rule. Like they should have enough, I would think. By like a couple more seasons time. And also like SA8, like a lot of people turned that down because like it was so close. It's like, or like that's my assumption. So like I feel like you'd get all those people back. So like they could definitely do another All-Star season soon. But I wonder how soon they're gonna do though. Wait, what? Okay, that was just kind of weird the way the camera's moving there. Yeah, I think if they do, like, I think if SA comes back, I think they're gonna ditch this schedule, which is gonna be weird. That's something I feel kind of weird about. Is like, what if this is the only season with this 24 episode format? Like, wouldn't that just be weird that the first All-Star season is the only one with this like 24 episode format where there's non-elimination episodes? It's just kind of weird to think about. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I think the happy medium is 2 episodes a week for me. Like, I think you could still do, like, 24 episodes if you want. I mean, again, I don't really want to. But, like, I think, like, the 4 episodes a week was just too much. Like, even 3. Like, 3, like, again, I still think it's a bit much, but, like, I still think it works better. Like, 4 was just too much. Again, for the entire season to be done in 6 weeks is just super quick. Like, because what, the season being, like, it hasn't even been a month since the season started, right? Or at least it's around that, right? When did the season start? No, it started 18, so it has been more a month. But still, it's like, I mean, it's, again, the season's going by so quick. And, I do worry that the season's going to be, like, kind of, like, less memorable because of that. I know there's like people out there that are saying that like, oh, this isn't like the real All-Star season. They're saving people for the real All-Star season. I don't believe that. I think fully this was their All-Star season. I just think that I think like for game reasons they wanted to hold back. I think they wanted to like not have like Rob and Graham who were there like and going to be like number one, like the first boots right away. I think they wanted to avoid that sort of thing, but like, also, I suspect couldn't get certain big names too, to where like they were like, well, what's the point of having these, like some of these big names if we can't get a lot of them? So like I wouldn't be surprised if like Rob Bentley said no. Like if they started the process like thinking that they could get some big names and like realized they can get some of them to where they were like, screw it, let's just make it like people that aren't finalists. And also even Chappies, like from my understanding, Chappies was like a late addition. To where like they didn't even think like where Chappies said yes, but like they were like not telling Chappies he was on until like the last second. It's like in the sense that I guess like I think they even thought Chappies was too big of a threat for the season, but then like at the end they just said fuck it, like I guess we need him on or whatever. Yeah, like, I don't get the sense that like this, like I don't think they're necessarily like holding back because like they're waiting for an all-star season. I think they're holding back because like they're worried about threat level more so than anything, and I think they couldn't get like some of the big names to begin with. But yeah, like I think just overall this seemed like bad timing for certain people, which played a factor. Again, like SA8 just finished like a few months before this season like started casting and everything, so like I think for some of these people it would have been like a lot to like just get out of that Survivor space and have to jump right back into it. So like I think like people like Tyson, Kieran, Rainier, who else was there? That was Carla, I guess, would have probably been in the running. I believe Carla confirmed she said no, right? But Santoni, like people like that. I think Anesu, I think they for sure said no. Like the thing is, I think they did. Like I think they did call everyone they could. Like I don't think this is even though this cast is like a clusterfuck, I don't think it's intentionally a clusterfuck. Like I think this is who they could get right now.
You have nothing to worry about, sir. Preparations for the grand finale are proceeding without incident.
But yeah, like I think like maybe timing will work out like further down the road, especially like when COVID isn't as like you would assume COVID would be like a lot less prominent, especially in South Africa, where I believe COVID's like still like not great in South Africa, especially at the time of filming. Where again, like Killarney just lost her mother and partner back to back from COVID. A few months before filming. So the fact that
is it to question the wisdom of your superior?
Yeah, the fact that like that just happened, like so many other people had like COVID stories that like that happened like recently that I feel like COVID and like the worry of COVID, worry of like family, something happening to family while gone, I think that also played a factor in some people not wanting to leave. Yeah, I just feel like overall, like I just think it's like not great timing. And the same thing happens with like BB22, where like BB22, I think like COVID definitely played a factor in certain people saying yes or no. And also like timing with like Rachel being pregnant, like stuff like that. It's like there's definitely like a lot of bad timing things with BB22 as well. And even then, like I thought BB22's cast still turned out pretty decent. And yeah, this cast still turned out pretty decent, even though you had a couple like what the fuck picks. And most of them turned out to be fine. Like I think the only like what the fuck pick here that like turned out to still be kind of what the fuck is Killarney. But like I think everyone else like is kind of it's been fine, I guess. I like Tanya is like was Tanya. I mean, like I don't know what you would have expected from her really. But again, like you would always expect her to be like good TV, gonna flame out early on, and we got that. So yeah, Pine Tea's also now one like again kind of got more of the same, but and like kind of icky in a way in terms of like just doesn't seem like that good of a person, but still it was interesting TV at least. Yeah, I forgot Omicron just like became prominent too, right at that point. So yeah, that was obviously a factor too. I believe that's why there's no family visit, right? Yeah, Daniel Reyes did say that she turned down playing 2 weeks of COVID. I suspect they would have filmed in like South Africa anyway, even without Omicron. But yeah, I think that definitely played a factor into like certain production decisions and whatnot. No. God damn it! Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, Xavion to me is like, I would assume Xavion said no, right? Again, I still wish we had more answers on like who was contacted and like who said no and like why and that sort of thing. Because like considering LaRue is a big fan and everything, like, I would have expected him to say something about some of this stuff by now. Which to be fair, I mean like with certain people it's like obviously like there's probably like privacy issues and stuff that you like don't want to like leak too much like personal history of these people, but so I mean like at least like a list of names of people that were like called and like who was in consideration and like who was alternates and like that sort of stuff. I wish we had like that sort of information right now. I will say like I'm not loving like this location for like I feel like Immunity Island, like I never like disliked the location, like it felt fine. This like SA9, like the filming location, this just seems like kind of dreary in a way, like it's kind of too sandy.
Good thing our colleagues put up all that.
I feel like I don't like how much sand there is, which sounds ridiculous, but I don't know, like I feel like that's like a thing that it just feels like it's like just plains of sand without like much. I mean, I guess there is like this path, right? This like forest path that we saw like Phil digging for an idol at and everything. Wow, it just feels like there's like so much like emptiness in these camps that it just feels kind of boring. I Know Secrets, I believe, was in Samoa, right? Like I believe it was the same spot as Survivor Samoa. Yeah, I remember, like, didn't LaRue say, like, I remember, like, before COVID and everything, like, LaRue said that he had a location picked out that he was, like, super excited for, and that he thought people would like too, and then, obviously, we never got to it. I wonder what that location was. And, like, to be fair, I don't think he's ever said, and, like, I wouldn't expect him to, because, like, I would expect him to want to try to use that location for the next time they do leave the country. But I do wonder what that place was.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, really? How thoughtful of you.
Let's do this. You're done.
Who's performing a call for 22? Yeah, I believe. I mean, like, I don't know if it's been confirmed, Jessica. I think you just assume Jessica. But like, I would assume Rachel. We know for sure. Like Amber was an alternate. Well, obviously Josh and Casey were on the cast. Yeah, Derek obviously turned it down. Dan turned it down. Will turned it down. You would assume. I guess that one's technically not confirmed, but it's like obviously. And dude, I don't know if we have that much information actually on like recent. Oh, Paul turned it down. We know that. Then like Vanessa was pregnant. Obviously Rachel was pregnant. Like supposedly Donnie didn't even get called, right? Johnny Mac supposedly didn't get called. Did Survivor film in Japan? I think that'll be interesting. Didn't Survivor Japan film in Japan, I think? Oh, I mean, I keep on forgetting you can change. Is this my first time even playing as Tifa? That's kind of funny. I keep on forgetting you can change characters. Yeah, again, that's surprising. Like, I really thought they would have at least been called. But yeah, according to Donnie himself, he said he was never called. And I believe, according to Johnny Mac himself, he was never called. Yeah, let's use this. Who else would even be in consideration? Like, was anyone for 21 in consideration? Like, I don't think we've even heard. Because, like, I don't even, like, even though, again, I assume Tommy would have been on there. Like, I don't even know if Tommy even got the call. How's David called before them? I mean, that's certainly a question. I'm too fair. I think diversity was definitely a factor in the David casting, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely a question mark. Yeah, like, actually, if you look up the BB22 wiki or something, like, is there a thing on, like, people that were called that, like, didn't end up being on? Because I know, like, most, like, All-Star seasons have those sort of things on the wiki, but it doesn't look like it. On the official one, at least. Let's see, what do we got here on background? On the Big Brother wiki. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really say any names. Yeah. I don't know. Again, like, it is weird with BB22 also. You would think we would know more. But, like, outside the big names, and, like, really, even that stuff, like, that came from, like, insider sources. Not even from, like, the people saying it themselves, or... I mean, too far, I guess Derek did say it himself eventually, but, so it's like, I feel like a lot of, like, the people that, like, we heard, like, oh, Hayden was supposed to be on, too, I forgot about that. The Hayden was supposedly, an alternate at one point.
You're done.
But yeah, like, I mean, like, a lot of that came from, like, Shannon Tharp, and, like, some other, like, sources here and there. Like, that didn't even come from, like, interviews with, like, production, or, like, stuff like that. Towards, like, a lot of, like, the stuff we hear from Survivor, it's, like, direct sources. Like, from Survivor US, I should say. It's, like, either Jeff explicitly says that, oh, yeah, we called this person, they said no, or, like, that person does, like, people do interviews, and they mention that, oh, yeah, I was called for this season, and that sort of thing. I'm going the wrong way, I think. But, yeah, it seems like with Big Brother, we just don't have that for some reason. Could Survivor film in Argentina? It could. But do I think they will? Probably not, especially Survivor US. Again, Survivor US is staying in Fiji for as long as Fiji is going to pay them. Like, Survivor US is never leaving Fiji. Other countries, like, maybe, if it's cheap enough. I don't know, like, Australian Survivor's never been to South America and stuff, has it? It's really just stayed in, like, Pacific Islands. So yeah, I don't know if they would, I don't know if they would bother. Yeah, we like, someone mentioned House of Dragons earlier. So yeah, that supposedly came out today. Did not watch it. Probably won't for a while, but, yeah. Interesting the response to it. Oh yeah, I would have loved to see Devin Shepard on. Like, I'll take Devin on, like, any season. Just randomly bring back Devin as, like, a random... Actually, do the fucking, like, bring back a old player and, like, pretend he's a newbie. Do that with Devin. Why not? It should be fun. Yeah, I think I'm completely lost. I'm completely going the wrong way, aren't I? I feel like I'm backtracking. Wait, no, I can't be. Yeah, did I just, like, literally turn around? I don't get what... Like, how'd I... Oh, it's here. Yeah, so I literally turned around and then, like, backtracked the entire way. Whatever. Devin for coaches? Why not? I'm sure that'll work out. Go there. Do I enjoy chocolate sauce with a bit of marshmallow? I mean, I like s'mores, but I'm not really a big marshmallow fan outside of that. Yeah, India would be cool too. Like really, I think it all just comes down to like how much does it cost.
How did we get such a shit detail? Screw it. Let's just give it a quick once-over and call it a day.
I mean, like, again, like, yeah, they've talked about, like, Georgia, Hawaii, Nicaragua, like, were considered for 41, 42. But, like, realistically, if they ever actually wanted to do a season in those places, they would have done it. Like, I think the fact that they waited as long as they did, like, they waited a year and a half for another season to air. I think the fact that they did is like more indicative of them like actively like doing as much as they can to film in Fiji. Like I think they really did not want to not film in Fiji, to where they went so far out of their way to do that.
Alright, let's figure out where the hell we are.
Well, we're doing like early boots. Yeah, you got Frenchie, Devin, like Rachel Swindler maybe. I never got the sense that production liked Rachel Swindler. Who do they? Maybe like Amira. I think they would bring back Amira.
We've compiled our report on Avalanche's combat capabilities and our
report.
Who would another like early boot woman be that they liked?
Have you already forgotten the war with Wu-Tai?
Like Kemi is someone that I know people would want, but like I don't think they liked Kemi. Maybe Jody.
We must crush them thoroughly and completely, without hesitation or mercy.
I don't know. I mean, maybe like Jessica Graff. I guess she's technically pre-jury, isn't she? Yeah, I guess Jessica Graff would make the most sense. But like, it feels weird because like the other ones were like within the first 3 weeks, while Jessica Graff got to what, week 6 or something. But I guess it does still fit. So.
We'll prepare the prototype in Section E for immediate deployment.
I mean, yeah, Georgia season would have been like really dumb, and I feel like if they did film in Georgia, I feel like they would do everything in their power to pretend like they didn't film in Georgia. Like I think if they would have like pretended like they I think they would never mention where they were filming. Like they would have just like denied, like I'm not denied, but like they would have like again like just never revealed on show that they filmed in Georgia. I feel like. Again, fuck this section of the game. I really fucking hate this section. Like, really, again, that's my biggest issue with Final Fantasy VII Remake, is that there's so much fucking filler in this game. Like, there's so many points in this game where, like, why the fuck do I have to go through all these fucking tunnels and fight all these random enemies for, like, 2 hours to fucking get to the next story beat? Hawaii, again, like, I think Hawaii is just expensive, right? Like, I think Hawaii, like, I think when you think of, like, where to film Survivor in the United States, Hawaii is, like, the first thing you think of. Until you realize, like, how fucking expensive that would be in comparison to most other places. So, like, I think that's exactly what they were, like, I think to them it was like, okay, where could we film Survivor in the U.S.? And I think to them they thought Hawaii, and that's why, like, they, like, considered it a backup location. But, like, I think Georgia was probably more likely, considering Georgia would have been a lot cheaper. So I feel like if they were to film in the U.S., they would have done Georgia. And again, probably just like pretended like it wasn't Georgia. But like Hawaii, like if they wanted an island location, obviously Hawaii would be the better option. But like it also would cost a lot more money. Especially in comparison to how much it would cost them to film in Fiji.
Bastards aren't going to get away this time!
I still give it, like, yeah, they made like 6 hours in the original game into a 30-hour game. It's still ridiculous to me. And again, like, I just don't, like, how long is Rebirth gonna be then? Or are they gonna, like... like, are they going to condense certain sections? I don't feel like they are, right? So, like, you would think Rebirth's got to be super long. Because, yeah, like, even if they just get to the end of, like, Disc 1, like, in that, like, if they just get to that sort of content, like, that's still, like, what, like, 9-ish hours or so in the main game? Maybe more than that? I think more than that. So, like, that's, like, way more than just the Midgar section. Mind you, the Midgar section is, like, jam-packed. Where it's, like, almost, like, there's almost no downtime. Unlike the rest of the game, where the rest of the game, like, you can obviously just explore and, like, do a whole bunch of other shit. But still, like, there's gonna be, like, you got, like, Gold Saucer, you got, the Barrett backstory place. I forgot the name of that place. You got, Calm? Is that the name of the first city they go to? Anyway, there's, like, a decent amount of places that they need to go to. Yeah, you also have, was it Junon or whatever? That, like, the military base thing. So, like, you got a lot of places that you're going to need to visit. So, like, yeah, they're, like, technically smaller than Midgar, but, like, they take up, like, so much more of the story. Oh, yeah, Wutai. Yeah, you got Wutai. Yeah, again, there's, like, so much there. It is weird that, like, Final Fantasy VII, like, now you think about it, like, yeah, a lot of those places that they go to so many more places after Midgar, but, like, they only spend, like, maybe, like, half an hour to an hour in each of those places on, like, Midgar, which is, like, again, like a, what, 6-hour section of the main game? What if they filmed 41 and 42 in Canada? I'm like, what do you mean? What? Like, I mean, it's still the same season. It's just, it's filmed in Canada. Like, no matter what, like, the filming location doesn't matter. Because, like, no matter what, Survivor doesn't care about the location anymore. So, like, really, the location is just simply a location. Like, obviously, it could have an effect on conditions. But, like, outside that, like, the game is going to be the same. Like, they're still going to do the same thing with the game. Like, they're not going to they're not going to do what they did in, like, Survivor China and try to ingrain the location into the, into, like, what challenges are going on, that sort of thing. Like, they don't care anymore. They're not doing that. So, like, at the end of the day, it's like, the season's going to be the same no matter where it's filmed. It's just that it's going to be filmed in Fiji. Oh, yeah, I did see about that. Yeah, I did see that there was a One Piece mod for Elden Ring, which is interesting. Yeah, I did see the last... did we not talk about that? I guess we didn't, did we? Yeah, Last of Us, like, a little teaser was released. It was, like, the first, like, actual footage of the show. And, like, I'm kind of conflicted on it. Like, I mean, I do like Pedro Pascal as Joel. I think he's, like, doing fine. I don't know if I love Ellie, just based on the voice and, like, the acting of the scene. Because, like, this is the scene from the ranch. Obviously, it's like the scene where, like, Ellie had just found out that, Joel was gonna leave her with Tommy. And it's like, I feel like and obviously this is biased towards the original because I'm a massive fan of the original, but it's like, I feel like the original had, like, more of an impact, especially from the acting of Ashley Johnson. But, I don't know, I'm still, like, cautiously optimistic about the show. Oh yeah, I'm sure, like, if it was filmed in Canada, there's no way they would let Erica win. And, it would definitely be Genie instead. Oh fuck, not what I meant to do? Okay, yeah, I know how to use magic. Retrospective of Expedition Expedition Robinson, maybe. At some point. I've never watched it, so obviously I would have to watch it first. And, like, find a version of it that has... I mean, the problem is that there's, like, I feel like it is out there, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, first 5 minutes or something. The problem is that it's not subtitled, which is like the big issue. So yeah, that's like the main issue with these shows. These international shows is being able to watch it, like understand what's going on. What is this? By the way, when are we getting Kingdom Hearts news again? We gotta be like somewhere close to it, right? Oh fuck. I don't know if this is worth it, but whatever. By the way, Gamescom is on Tuesday, right? So probably going to be getting game news on Tuesday. So that should be interesting. I mean, like, I guess, obviously it matters what we're going to get, which, like, I believe last year's was, like, kind of just, like, fine. Like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't, like, terrible. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see what we're going to get, but, we just see what's there. Oh yeah, I forgot Disney. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that was the speculation that Disney's doing their own thing this year. Yeah, so I mean, again, it would be cool if we got something Kingdom Hearts related there. Realistically, like I think they're gonna focus on like Star Wars. I believe they already announced a couple games that they're doing, right? But yeah, like I think like Jedi Fallen Survivor, whatever the fuck that game's called. I think that's gonna be a focus. Especially because, like, supposedly it's coming out in March, which is, like, kind of insane considering we've seen literally nothing of it. And it's like, it's coming out in, like, what, 6 months?
It's on you.
Okay, yeah. Didn't I replace people? Wait, what?
Finish him off. No more games. It's over. Let's finish this.
Oh, did I never summon? Oh, whatever.
You're up.
Yeah, I mean, actually, realistically, like, I don't know if Disney is, Actually, I don't know, didn't they have Disney... When Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out, didn't they have stuff at, D23? Or do whatever, like, some sort of Disney convention sort of thing? I'm pretty sure they did, right? So, I don't know, maybe they could. Do, some, Kingdom Hearts stuff. But, like, realistically, like, how much is there to show? These again, like, they're working on, like, or I guess Nomura's left, right? Nomura's left the 7 remake, right? Or, like, not as a, like, a main producer and stuff, so, or, like, a director. It's like, maybe he is all in on Final Fantasy, or, all in on Kingdom Hearts at this point. Maybe they do have something. Marvel vs. Capcom, I mean, that'd be cool.
This way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Avatar game. Yeah, that's probably gonna be there too, right? Now, what else could there be there? Like maybe Spider-Man, but I kind of doubt it. I doubt they'll do Spider-Man at a Marvel or at a Disney thing. I feel like that's the sort of thing that Sony would want.
Sir, analytics reports that the
went
down after an anomaly was registered during the test.
Their own like time to shine and stuff with that. Does Transfire 2002 have the worst location of all time? Probably. Like it's real. I mean, actually, like if we're mixing in like how they utilize the location, yes. Like the way they had the tribes have to switch between like who can go to the water and everything, and yeah, like that was really bad. Yeah, Avengers 2. Can't wait for Avengers 2.
All the sensors in Section E are inoperable. New
cutscenes? I don't believe we are getting new cutscenes, right? For Last of Us Part 1?
President.
Because like everything I've seen is that the story is going to be exactly the same, and they haven't like recorded any new lines or anything.
Yes.
Like Troy and I believe, from what I understand, Troy and Ashley like didn't even know this was happening until like pretty late. And they like said themselves they never went back into the recording booth or anything. It's all audio from back in the day. It's like I don't think there'll be new cutscenes. I think there might be like maybe some new like gameplay things here and there. Like maybe like a new like I wouldn't be that surprised if there's like a new explorable area or something. But I am expecting most of the game to be exactly the same. Just obviously in the Last of Us 2 engine.
You will deal with our intruders.
Is there a Fantastic Four game rumored?
Yes, sir.
So that wouldn't be that surprising or something like that. I believe there's like I saw earlier today that there's like rumors of a Blade game being made by Ubisoft, which, why? But I guess that could also be a thing. Thoughts on the last two multiplayer? I mean, like Last of Us 1 had multiplayer, and like I didn't play much of it, but like it's fine. I assume 2 is going to be the same, if not, I mean, like, better, obviously, you would assume, but, like, realistically, I don't have that much interest in it. I believe there is going to be a story, though, which is interesting to me.
So,
to where
giant robots like that in Reactor 1?
I'll probably at least try it out at some point. It's going to be a full-blown game, though, which is annoying, because, like, I'm not going to fucking spend $70 on Last of Us.
Looks dead now.
Oh, Last of Us, multiplayer. But yeah, like, don't care enough. But, I would like to see what happens narratively in it. I believe it's not going to be like Joel and Ellie and that sort of thing, though. It's going to be like a new group of characters, I believe, just in the Last of Us universe. Or at least that's what my assumption is. Yeah, like, why is Ubisoft still a thing? Like, can Ubisoft go bankrupt already? Like, I've been literally waiting for... Oh my god, my bitrate is so low right now. What the fuck? But still, yeah, I've been waiting for this for years. Like, why is Ubisoft still a thing? Like, can they just, like, stop making games? Like, Alright, I'd be 100% fine if, like, Ubisoft never made another game. They have too much money. I mean, but like the recent games haven't been doing that well, right? Like it's to the point where like they've stopped like there were like a whole bunch of their games from this year either got canceled or delayed because like their recent games have been doing shit and they had to like redo everything.
So what's the plan?
After plan E comes F.
I mean, so you're not considering Legion, Watch Dogs 3?
I thought E was the last.
I mean, I think the Aiden Pierce DLC, like, I think that was, like, that was it for them. I think that was, like, all they cared enough to do with Watch Dogs. They're like, okay, we're done.
Biggs should be somewhere over there.
I would be surprised if Watch Dogs comes back
like
again. Especially considering Legion did not, like, do the greatest. I believe it might have, like, done well after the fact, just because it, like, went down in price so quickly. That probably sold a lot of copies at that point, but... I don't think Watch Dogs is a series that is going to continue, I don't think. But, I mean, it's Ubisoft, so you never know what the fuck they're thinking.
Just don't look down, okay?
And this section, too. Why is this part of the game? Like, this entire section is so pointless.
Section G's through here, huh?
Aiden and Marcus team up. It would just be weird to me. Like, to me, they're just, like, so radically different.
Just gotta open it.
Like, they just feel like they're in two different series to me. That just feels weird. Like, even, like, T-Bone, when T-Bone went from Watch Dogs 1 to Watch Dogs 2, it just felt like a different character anyway.
Let's check it out.
I do want to replay Watch Dogs at some point, though.
Maybe no one uses that entrance.
Don't know when I'll do it, though.
I'm getting the feeling no one's come down here for a long time.
No plate inspectors, huh?
Especially because, like, there's no video to make. Like, I already did the retrospective that, like, I probably, like, wouldn't bother doing a Watch Dogs 2 retrospective, but I would like to do a Watch Dogs 1, like, real retrospective at some point. Which, like, what, 10 years is, what, 2 years from now? So maybe at that point, but still, like, a decent ways away. How's Bradley doing, Big Brother? Probably not great.
Hey guys.
Like, I feel like he's kind of a Cameron-style figure if he was on Big Brother.
Power for the gate and other stuff.
Sun lamps. You think these are the plate suns?
To where I feel like he'd be, like, instantly, like, looked at as, like, oh, he's the smart guy that we need to get out.
But if we go through with it, the grounders in Sector 4 will suffer.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, they cut a whole bunch of stuff from HBO Max, right? Including the show that everyone watched that Corey Lay is originally from the challenge. What was it? I forgot what it's called. 12 Dates of Christmas, something like that.
Maybe. If the maintenance guys or whoever weren't playing.
Which, yeah, what a travesty that no one can watch 12 Dates of Christmas ever again. Yeah, I mean, HBO's doing, I mean, like, Warner Brothers is doing a lot of interesting things nowadays. Now that they have, what was his name? Zaslav? Whatever. It's like the new CEO. He's making a lot of big moves.
I'll go.
Okay. We'll wait down here.
Oh, pfft, wrong button. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like a lot of stuff they cut. I never heard most of the stuff anyway. Like, really, 12 Dates of Christmas, if it was not for the fact that, like, Corey Lay was on the challenge, no clue what the fuck that show is.
Great job, Cloud.
Like, I think from, like a movie / show preservation standpoint, like, obviously that's kind of an issue. Or, like, the fact that, like, now there's not really a way to watch these shows properly, like, that's obviously not great, but like from a business standpoint, I think it makes like perfect sense though for them to do it.
And after that,
it's like most people don't care about these shows anyway.
Not again.
Great. I'm sure those things will welcome us just as warmly as before.
Because obviously, if it was something that like was like they were making their money back on, and that they weren't losing money on, then obviously they would keep it. So it's like it's these shows that like they're simply not making their money back. Especially because like for this sort of thing, it's like like outside of the maintenance of like the residuals and all that stuff, it's like it's very easy to keep these on HBO Max if they wanted to. So like it really just comes down to financials. Like, are they do they think they're gonna make their money back from these shows? Like, I think if they thought they were, then they would obviously keep it. So it's like obviously there's like a reason they're getting rid of it. It's like because like simply no one cares about a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I think it does show the importance of physical media.
Powered down is my guess.
Lucky us, am I right? One less thing.
Yeah, I never even heard of Infinity Train. I did see that was probably the one that like most people were the most upset by. So it's like an animated series. Has a 100% Rotten Tomatoes score, so that's something. It's on 4 seasons. Only seasons 3 and 4 are on HBO Max. But anyway, yeah. Again, like, it does suck to lose out on stuff like that, but like I get it from like a business standpoint, though.
It's like in the tunnels. They get twisted by the mafia.
Yeah, it does suck for the people that made the show too. Yeah, I mean that would be really shitty, wouldn't it? Like if you like, because like that was on for like 2 years, like to spend like 2 years of your life, or more than that really, but like to spend all this time like creating this thing, and then like it actually gets released only for like a studio to say, yeah, you know what, like like, no one cares about your show, so let's just take it off the fucking thing, and then no one could ever see it ever again. Like, that's kind of a shit feeling, isn't it? Oh, okay. I guess I am still. Who would have expected that?
You okay?
Yeah.
Do I think on night 1 eviction, Dan Giesling would be able to convince 13 other people to keep him in 1 hour? Yes and no. Like, I mean, I think he could. It's just a matter of, like, how nuclear would he go?
And when we find it, we can finally snag that material.
But also, it's like, obviously, it's a very difficult task to do, especially if, like, the preset notion is that he's gonna be the first boot.
Ain't no walking away from this.
So you better run.
Like, I think, like, if anyone, if there's anyone to ever play Big Brother that I would have confidence in doing that, it would be Dan Giesling. Based on, like, how much adversity you've seen Dan face and been able to overcome. Like, I think Dan is the person that I would have the most faith in finding a way to actually survive that. But, again, the damage that would have on his social capital and his positioning moving forward, like, obviously, like, that could be an issue. But I do think he would be able to survive a situation like that.
Isn't that from one of Marlene's books?
Yep, one of her favorites. Loves it when I read it to her before bedtime. Doing all the voices.
We're on stream 3.5 hours. Okay.
Am I right?
I think maybe we'll finish this chapter and call it a night. Wait, where am I going? Was there a path up here? That looks ridiculous. I think I just walked through Tifa. Thank God for that. Is there no path? Yeah, there's no path. Okay. Was I a Harry Potter kid? No, I'm not really. I always wish I liked Harry Potter more than I do. Where, like, I never read the books. I watched the first 2 movies and loved them when I was a kid, but then, like, I, for some reason, didn't like Prisoner of Azkaban when I was a kid, which is funny considering it's, like, almost universally looked at as, like, one of the best movies. So, yeah, I hated that one when I was a kid. And, like, that kind of just, like, threw me off for the rest of it. To where, like, I watched Goblet of Fire and Order of the Phoenix, but, like, I didn't, like, they were fine. And then, like, I just never finished watching the series until, like, way later. To where, like, it wasn't until, like, 2015 that I watched all of them. And, like, I enjoyed it on the rewatch, but, like, at this point, like, I have almost no memory of, especially the later movies. I feel like I just went around the circle. I would like to do, like, Harry Potter, like, film ranking or something at some point. Yeah, I think it definitely was the tonal shit. Because, like, Prisoner of Azkaban is definitely, like, the darkest, right? Of the 3. Of the first 3. Then also, I feel like it was, like, less structured. Where, like, the third movie isn't really...
Nothing to it.
Like, it doesn't really have, like, a solid beginning, middle, and end, right? Like, it's not really its own individual story. It's more so, like, a connective piece within the series. At least that's how I remember it, to where I feel like that's something that threw me off, too. Yes, I did come here already, right? Or is this where I came from? No, that's where I came from. God damn it. Okay, I'm just getting confused. Or the Phoenix is your favorite? I'll be honest, like, at this point, I have no memory of Order of the Phoenix. Like, I remember obviously I watched it, back in the day, and then I rewatched it, like, 7 years ago almost. But yeah, I have, like, no memory of it now. Yeah, did we ever talk about Hogwarts Legacy got delayed? That's something. Which I'm kind of happy it got delayed personally. Like, one, like, I kind of looked a little janky, to where, like, I think it's, like, fine that's getting a little bit more time. 2, it's, like, also, it's, like, I would, like, for me personally, it's better for games to come out earlier in the year than later. Like, I really hate it when, like, everything comes out in the last couple months. Which, like, it makes sense from, like, a, like, from like a marketing standpoint, from like it's the holiday season, so like obviously that's when games are gonna sell and that sort of thing. Like it makes sense, but it's also like annoying for me personally. To where like, especially like with me wanting to play every game from the year in quick succession, it's like having a lot of these games be still like new games and through that like still be relatively high price wise, like just kind of annoying. So like, I'm kind of happy that's coming out in February. I probably won't play it at launch. I'll probably wait for it to drop to like 30 or so and then pick it up. Fuck, I'm literally going around in circles now. Where else do I go? Yeah, Midnight Suns got delayed. I'll be honest, I wasn't that like interested in it really. By the way, we haven't talked about Forspoken, have we? That got a date in January, which I think fully shows you they do not give a shit about Forspoken at this point. I think even Square probably thinks that, yeah, this is gonna be shit. But it's like we already like made it. But let's like release it in the like least consequential time. Where am I going? I'm literally going around circles. I know I've been here. Ugh. But also, like, that, like, little clip they posted, was, like, so fucking hilarious. Like, the terrible dialogue and everything. Which, yeah, it's not looking great. I'll probably still play it eventually, but I'll definitely wait. I do not need, to watch it right away. Oh, you added, Fantastic Beast to this, which I've only watched the first one, even then. Barely pay attention to it, to be honest. The way was the worst. Okay, Half-Blood Prince, yeah. I believe that's not looked at as a great entry. Forgot about Forspoken? I think most people did. When is Sony gonna have a showcase again? It feels so weird that Sony is just like not doing anything, despite the fact they have God of War coming out in like a little bit over 2 months. We've seen like nothing of it, and to me that's like kind of worrying. Like I do feel like part of it is like it does feel like they have a lot of confidence in it, but I feel like this feels like overconfidence at this point, to where like the fact that we haven't seen anything. And it doesn't like feel like there's any like it doesn't feel like they're planning to. Like I assume we're gonna get a state of play at some point before it comes out, but like the fact that we're not getting like a big showcase to really show it and promote it does feel weird. And like just in general, yeah, like Sony, like they're not really doing anything right now. And like if they did have a showcase, like it would, like I do think most of it would be like third party stuff, which is like, again, I think Forspoken would probably be there. You like Hogwarts Legacy would also be there. Final Fantasy 16 would probably get a bit of stuff, but like there's stuff for them to show from their like partners and stuff. But weird that they're not doing it though. I mean, they had like a lot of state of play. I don't think they even had a full showcase this year, did they? Because even that, like, I think their last showcase was the one where they announced Spider-Man 2. And that was when we got the first God of War trailer. When was that? I don't even remember when that was. But, like, that wasn't even that. Like, I mean, that was, like, a decent amount of time ago now, right? Let's see. When was it? Let's see, Spider-Man 2 reveal. I guess that's probably the best way to find it. Yeah, that was September 9th of last year. That was almost a year ago. Like, that's insane. It's been that long since, like, a true Sony, showcase. I have no clue where I'm going. How's Amaranth have 8,000 viewers at 2 a.m. in the morning? I mean, what do you think? I do find it funny. I go in every single fucking time I go on Twitch. Number one, yeah, I'm literally doing it right now. Number one fucking recommended channel is Amaranth. It's like, why? I mean, like, again, like, I don't even, like, I don't follow Amaranth. Like, I've literally clicked on her stream once because, like, it was the number one recommended. But, like, it is funny that, like, every single time I go on Twitch, it's, like, the number one recommended channel for me. It's like, I mean, okay, I guess. Do I think Nick Offerman is a good choice for Bill? Yeah. I mean, I think he was, like, the fan choice, right? Like, he was, like, like, if you were to fan cast who plays Bill, like, Nick Offerman's, like, the number one pick on the board. So, yeah, I was really happy to see him get it. And it's weird, too, because, like, he was not the original pick. Like, it was supposed to be some other guy, but then the other guy had, like, some contractual stuff, right? That he couldn't do it, so, yeah.
Hey, let's take a moment to get our bearings.
Wait, so this was it? I'm so confused. What did I even do? I didn't even pay attention. Where did I even go different?
Yeah, and to reach Marco Reactor 5,
whatever.
we need to
I'm
go
so
through
out of it.
Section H.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I didn't spot a
Okay, we'll probably finish the chapter and call it a night. Unless, like, I get stuck again and then, like, we're just wandering around for, like, an hour or something. Yeah, I want to be done in probably, like, 20-ish minutes. We'll see.
Along the wall.
Up for giving it a try?
It is so ridiculous that this is even a section. Why is this even here? Like, who the fuck needed us to fucking, like, spend forever just walking across the, like, these walkways just to get to the Mako reactor?
Those ventilation fans?
Keeping the plate's air clean by pushing the smog into the slums. Whole system's designed to make shit roll downhill fast.
He's like, is this even here in Final Fantasy, in the original? Like, if it is, it's, like, very, very brief. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, this is barely even a section, if it is a section at all in the original game. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. almost.
No surprises there.
Yeah, are we gonna get an entire episode on Sarah? I wouldn't be that surprised, actually, yeah. I guess that does make sense. So, do they end it with Sarah's death, or do they end it... maybe they end it with... Actually, how do they end it? Like, do you end it with Sarah's death, or do you end it with, like, Joel awakening and, like, the reveal that's, like, 20 years later or something? But either way, yeah, I would expect most of the first episode, if not all of it, to be, Sarah. How many episodes are there? Do we know that yet? Yeah, almost 4 o'clock where you are? Yeah, that's insane.
Sure seems that way.
Because, like, I believe it's gonna cover the entire first game, right?
No fear, no fear. Yeah, no fear.
Let's see. Is there an episode count? 10 episodes? How are they gonna do in 10 episodes? And, like, we know for sure they get the Henry and Sam. For sure. I don't know, we know for sure they get the Tommy's dam. Like, even if they're not, like, even if it turns out that the thing of, like, them doing the entire first game is not true, they're still getting at least a Tommy's dam for sure.
These fans are really loud and...
You chickening out?
Yeah, yeah, because we actually passed that. Because, like, we have the ranch scene. And that's at the end of Tommy's dam, of, like, that section.
Keep moving.
Okay, then. Follow me.
It's like, I think at worst the season ends... what, when Joel gets impaled at the science lab?
Whatever you do.
Like, at worst. So, like, that's a lot of, like, it's a lot to cover there in 10 episodes. Which, I mean, like, to be fair, like, the game is, like, if we're just doing the story of the game, like, I mean, really, I could beat the entire game and, like easily, just, like, casually doing a standard playthrough in, like, 6 hours. Like, we did that on stream. And, like, that was on stream. So it's like, I mean, like, I guess it makes sense. Like, I mean, 10 episodes, it's like, what? Let's say it's like 50-minute episodes or so. That's 500 minutes. So, I mean, like...
Made it through in one piece.
Like, that's more time than the game. So, like, I guess it's not, like, impossible. But it does feel quick, though. Especially because there's going to be added content. Like, we know they're going to add stuff to it. Like, there's characters in there that, like, didn't exist.
Section 8
Are they going to incorporate Last of Us 2 lore? I think probably minorly. I don't know how much they need to, though.
I'm pretty sure that's the one.
Because, like, what did Last of Us 2 add that, like, would need retconning? Like, I don't think any... Like, there's nothing that comes to mind right away for me.
This is it. The cargo platform Biggs was talking about. Let's not keep him waiting.
Like, maybe, like, more Firefly stuff, but, like, outside that, yeah, I don't know how much they need, necessarily.
Insufficient power.
Yeah, setting up Abby, I think that could be something they could do.
Needs 3 lights worth, looks
Well,
like.
like, even then, that's, like, at the very end of the season.
That's all of them, isn't it?
All or nothing.
Let's regroup here if we get lost.
Do I think Matthew McConaughey would be a good Joel? Not really. I mean, like, realistically, could he play the role of Joel? Yes. Would he, like, feel like Joel to me? No. Like, I think to me it's just so clearly Matthew McConaughey. It just feels fucking weird.
Needs 3 lights worth of power.
Say what?
It's from a speech President Shinra gave, talking up the importance of the
Mahershala Ali, I don't know. Really. Again, like, to me, I feel like I feel like Joel to me always has to be this, like, grumpy, like, middle-aged white guy, or like white and like at least white-ish guy. Like, obviously, like Pedro Pascal's like Hispanic, but it's like I feel like even there it's fine. I feel like any other like mold would just feel kind of weird to me.
Error.
Oh, do I not? Okay, cool. Sort of like at that point, it's like, I mean, like technically, like, could it be a black guy? Like, yeah. I mean, like, there's nothing on Joel that like there's no character trait of Joel or anything that like he has to be like a light skinned person. But it just it doesn't feel like Joel to me. But I don't know. I mean, obviously, like that one we've never seen it, so it's like you never know. Like a season set between the games. Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if they do it too. Like because I mean, like there's a lot of time in between 1 and 2, obviously, and like there's a lot of stuff that's like alluded to that we never actually get to see. So yeah, I could definitely see them doing that. Especially considering how many like suppose they're going to change like a decent amount like within the course of the first game anyway.
Look, there's the switch.
Which again, I'm still surprised they like. I really thought Remake was going to be. I really thought they were going to make it more like the HBO show, which like I do think they would have like. I do think people would have been upset if they did, but like I assume that's what it was going to be. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go that route.
One down.
Only 2 more lights to go.
Well, she'll last long to Walking Dead. I can assure you, no. I think at most it'll be like 3 to 4 seasons.
Intrusion prevention.
Yeah. Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson are making cameos as unannounced characters. So that's something. Yeah. Before Storm. Goddamn. Left Behind is going to be part of it. I believe that they explicitly said it's going to be one specific episode. Because I believe Riley is only in one specific episode. So I believe that is like there's going to be one episode that covers Left Behind.
Get ready.
Don't overdo it. Let me handle this. Wait. I switched the bearer. Okay. Flower. See, 5 seasons? I mean, like potentially, but like I don't expect it to go like ridiculously long though. And it really also comes down to like how much story they feel like they need to tell. How long was Chernobyl? That was like what? God damn it! I keep on almost pulling up the mic. The Chernobyl's what, like 3 seasons? Because like the showrunners of this, of The Last of Us, is the showrunner of Chernobyl. Oh wait, was that only a miniseries? I could have sworn that was an actual show. Okay, maybe I'm just being a fucking idiot. Whatever. Alright, so who the fuck knows? I think like 3 to 4, maybe 5. That makes sense. I'm like, what are they gonna do though when they get, like, what if they catch up to 2? Like, what are they gonna do after 2? Like, are they gonna do anything? Like, this would be kind of weird. They're like, do content after 2 when 3 isn't even a thing yet?
You can move this catwalk.
I believe there is. Isn't there going to be a Life is Strange TV series? But yeah, I mean that'd be funny. I believe. Isn't there also rumors that a Max and Chloe sequel's on its way? Which like that had been out for a while, right? Like that. I believe like when before True Colors came out, there was like a 4chan leak or something that said that essentially like leaked True Colors like 1 for 1, like it was exactly everything was true, and then said that there was a second game being developed that was like a sequel to Max and Chloe, and then I think like people assumed that that was the remaster that came out instead of like a full game. But then I believe there were like rumors like a month ago or so that were like, no, it's actually a full game. So like, who knows, maybe that's the thing that's coming, which like I don't need it, but I'll probably still play it. Well, I'll just run away. I don't care. Because, like, realistically, it's like, I don't think it'll be good. Because, like, I feel like so much of Life is Strange 1 is just, like, kind of an anomaly to me. So, like, I think if it wasn't Life is Strange 1, I wouldn't like it. I'm too fair. I'm like, actually, I guess we'll have to see who develops it, but I don't think it's Deck 9 then, right? Even though they did say Deck 9 was the, like, they're the team that's going to work on Life is Strange moving forward, but still, it's like, unless Deck 9's working on multiple things at once, which, I mean, too fair, is possible, because they are, what are they working? They're working on something with Telltale, right? It seems like a lot that they're doing, if that is the case. They're not the owners of Life is Strange. Square Enix owns Life is Strange, but Square Enix has given, Deck 9 like the go-ahead to use the property. Like they're the main developers for Life is Strange. They don't own it though. They're just making it for Square Enix. Oh, I would love, like, I think a Alex Chen show for me makes a lot more sense than or like Alex Chen sequel, whatever, sort of story, makes a lot more sense to me than a fucking Max and Chloe one. But we're not gonna get it because people only care about Max and Chloe. Oh, is it The Expanse? Is that the one? Oh yeah, duh, because they're only working on 2 things, duh. It would have to be The Expanse. Which, yeah, I believe we're supposed to see that at Gamescom. So that should be interesting. I think I'm going around in circles again. I am. But yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, I would love to see more Wolf Among Us 2. Or I really just see anything of Wolf Among Us 2. Anything proper, at least. I don't even remember, like, what do we even see? Like, I remember they had the big thing that I did watch, and I just don't even remember it. But, like, I don't feel like we saw anything, like any actual thing of Wolf Among Us 2. Like, any, like, gameplay or anything. It was just, like, all cinematics, right? Which, to be fair, it's like, how much gameplay is there really going to be? But still, it's like, I would like to see more of Wolf Among Us 2. Do I think Telltale will make a new Walking Dead game? No. They don't own the rights anymore, and I don't think they would pay out for the rights at this point. If anything, I think if they do make a new one, I think it would be Skybound that wants to make it. And maybe they would contact Telltale to do it for them, but I think they're mostly done. I don't see why they would do another Walking Dead game with, like, Clem, I guess is probably the way to say it. Like, I could see them doing another, like, narrative-based Walking Dead game, but, like, I just don't know if... Like, I think it would probably be, like, a new set of characters, and at that point, it's like, why are we even having Telltale do it? When, like, Telltale's not even, like, the owner of the rights at this point, so... Is there a Clem, comic? Okay, I have no clue where I'm going at this point. But yeah, I feel like we've gotten all we can get out of Clem. Like, I don't need to see Clementine ever again. Like, I don't know what other story there is to tell of Clementine at this point. I do think, like, so obviously we're gonna get Wolf Among Us 2. We're getting The Expanse. I think what's next is probably, like, maybe Batman. I think they could do Batman Season 3. They do still own the rights to Batman. It's actually one of the only things that they still own the rights to. I believe it's literally Batman and Wolf Among Us, because I believe it's only DC properties. The DC properties that they worked on. So, like, everything else they would have to buy the rights again, which, like, don't think they're going to do. And yeah, Wolf Among Us would probably, or Wolf Among Us, though Walking Dead would probably be most likely considering, like, how big of a, like, franchise it was for them, but, like, I still don't think they will. And, like, I would love, I don't know if I love, but, like, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a sequel to Game of Thrones, considering Game of Thrones Telltale ended on a cliffhanger, and they always intend to do Season 2, but just never got around to it. It's like, I would like to see a Season 2, but it's like, it's not gonna happen, though. One, Game of Thrones as a property is, like, not as popular anymore, and then also, it's like it didn't even do that well anyway. Where am I going? Oh. Well, there we go. Big B Wolf should be a multiverses? Why not? Yeah, actually, that is Warner Brothers, isn't that? I actually never put that together until now. Yeah, Big B is technically Warner Brothers. Why not? Yeah, put him in. It'll be funny. Oh yeah, I forgot. New Tales from Borderlands is coming out soon too, right? It's a problem that it's gonna be shit, but it's coming out soon. Yeah, that's a thing. Not by Telltale. It's by Gearbox, which, again, is probably gonna be shit. I'm literally in the same spot. Cool. Now, what else do they make? Like, what else they... Like, I know they were going to make a Stranger Things game, right? Which, like, that's probably not happening at this point. Considering by the time they would even get around to making it, like, Stranger Things would be, like, done. It's like, I doubt they're going to make a Stranger Things game at this point. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they'll just, like, get another property, or, like, will they just make their own shit? Like, I think that's probably the best route for them. Considering, like, that's, like, what caused the downfall of Telltale to begin with, was all these, like, all the money they had to pay for the rights to all these games. But then I feel like them taking these other properties is kind of like...
Think back. Anybody see a connecting catalog?
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. But yeah, that's like kind of what made them what they were to begin with. So like maybe they will, but like I don't know, maybe like like could they do Marvel stuff? I don't know, like what other property like would Telltale even do? I mean, they're doing Expanse. Like maybe they could do like I don't know, something like I don't know, like Breaking Bad. How ridiculous would that be? I don't know what they even would want to do, but. And like, I don't even know if they're really looking far ahead at this point anyway. I think they are pretty focused on Wolf Among Us 2. X-Men, that could be interesting. Oh, yeah, I forgot about X-Men Destiny. I always did want to play that. I have no clue where I'm going. We're 4 hours in the stream at this point. I think once at this point, I don't even know if I'm going to bother finishing the chapter. I just want to figure out where I'm even going, and then I think I'll call it a night. So next time I get any, like, hint that I'm going the right way, I think that'll be good enough. But I think they could do, like, Spider-Man. I think that could be fun. I don't know if they could get the right... I mean, they can't get the right Spider-Man. But it would be cool if they could. Problem is that Sony has, like, exclusivity on Spider-Man right now, but still. Because, like, I think like with Telltale, it's like, when it comes to, like, superhero stuff, I think you need to have this, like, dichotomy of, like, playing as, like, the normal version of the person, and then, like, show the struggle that they have with their, like, superhero, like, alter ego. I feel like Spider-Man kind of fits perfectly with that. And, like, Batman did decent at that, too, but, I'm still going around in circles. League of Legends? Maybe? I mean... I don't know much about League of Legends. I never watched Arcane to actually know.
We rode this thing before.
But you knew that, right, Cloud?
Where am I going? I don't believe Telltale has the rights to Guardians of the Galaxy anymore, though. But yeah, I guess that is Marvel, though. Yeah. But yeah, they don't have the rights anymore, though. That's why you can't buy it anymore. I believe you can't buy it, right? From like PSN or anything. I believe the only way to get Guardians of the Galaxy now is to get a physical disc. Which is the only reason I have Guardians of the Galaxy installed on my PS5. Because, like, realistically, I don't know when the fuck I'm ever playing Guardians of the Galaxy ever again. But it's like, I don't want to be in a position where, like, I can't reinstall it. So it's like, I guess I'll install it on my hard drive. Yeah, like, I've literally been just running around in circles for the last, like, hour and a half at this point. Is this it? Nope, that's there.
We're right back where we started. Where was that last light again?
Yeah, fuck this section. What's a game you can't buy anymore that you really want? I mean, like, what game is there that you can't buy anymore? Is this the right way?
Where could they be going?
Oh, okay.
Embarking on an adventure to find some treasure.
It takes place after the final chapter. It's about her leaving the... Wait, why is she leaving the... Yeah, why is she leaving the orphanage camp? Like, why do we need this? Again, that should have been the end of her story. The state of the orphanage. Like, why is she leaving?
Ventilation system service mode active. Access maintenance terminal to complete procedure.
Does this control the fans?
Can't buy Ultimate Alliance. I mean, like, you can buy a physical copy. I own it.
Switching
on
ventilation
360.
system to maintenance mode. Please complete the maintenance.
How much is it though? Again, like game prices have gotten ridiculous recently that I don't know how much games cost anymore. And I can see Ultimate Alliance being a game that's like, for some reason, fucking expensive. Let's see. Oh my god, can my X key work? Thank you. How much is it? It's not that bad. You can buy it for like $15 or so on 360. I mean, that is if you have a 360 that still works. Oh fuck, I was not paying attention. Oh no, I have a time limit. Well, that worked out. Like, I never got into Ultimate Alliance. Like, the copy I have on 360 is the one I bought when I got my 360. Yeah, I just never got into it. But, again, haven't played it in, like, 12 years, probably. I still need to get, like, I'll probably do that when I'm on vacation later, but I still need to get around to going through my game collection again, like, getting rid of shit. Because I really should, and I'm just, like, too lazy to do it.
Get your ass out of here.
Know your limits.
So I said we were gonna end, but I guess we'll fucking get through this section at this point.
Switching ventilation system to maintenance mode. Please complete the maintenance access procedure.
Oh, Dom the Bomb did a video on it? I will say, I've never heard of Dom the Bomb until, like, yesterday. But, like, he's been posting a lot of stuff about Last of Us. Which I guess, like, he focuses on Last of Us, Walking Dead, and Life is Strange, which is, like, a really random 4 game. Oh, what the fuck? I'm doing the same thing again. God damn it. I'm, like, talking through the fucking time. Whatever. Alright, we're good. You have kids in your home that touch shit, so no physical copies. Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm just, like, looking at my 360 collection. Like, I'm never playing a lot of that shit ever again. I feel weird, though, getting rid of a lot of stuff, though. But, like, realistic, it's like, when the fuck am I ever playing, like, I don't even know what the game is. Kingdoms Under Fire, something like that? I don't know. Anyway, I'm never playing that game. Like, I don't even know why I have it. Like, even something like The Last Remnant. Like, do I need it? It's like, I mean, I probably will keep it. I probably will keep it. Even though I do own a digital copy of the remaster. But, like, Guilty Gear 2, it's like, I'm never playing Guilty Gear 2 ever again. I don't know, there's definitely games that, like, I should get rid of.
Procedure within the designated time limit.
Hit him hard and fast.
Oh, she leaves AJ behind too? That's even fucking dumber. I didn't realize she was leaving AJ behind. Yeah, that makes it even more ridiculous.
Not so fast.
Wait, what? Oh, do I have to go back and push it? No? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I have to push this one.
Access granted. Disengaging time lock.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I never played Mortal Kombat 9. I don't even think I own a copy of it. Oh, was that just for materia? Oh shit.
Material. Wow. What kind of badass?
I love Misty for just saying wow. Like, that was such a weird, like, we have a summoning materia. Like, why is Tiffany, like, so amazed by the concept of a summoning materia? Should I just end here? I might just end here. I feel like this is a decent spot to end. We're like 4 hours and 10 minutes in. So I have Oda Medius Excellent. I didn't even realize I had that game. That's actually really funny. I'm looking at the show. Whatever. If you think Guilty Gear 2 is the most random game I have, I mean, let's just look. What other random shit do I have here? I mean, there's a lot. Again, I have so much shit. I really need to get rid of a lot of this. Again, next time I move, I'm not bothering to fucking, like, move all this shit again. What do I have here? I have, like, Future Tactic. What the fuck is this game again? Future Tactics: The Uprising on original Xbox. Which, like, I bought it at a point where, like, I was trying to collect every Crave Entertainment game, which was this, like, cheap, like, publisher, I guess, from back in the day. That made, like, really shit games, but, like, I liked, like, a couple of their games. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's try to buy everything. And then it's like, why did I buy everything? And I didn't even finish, but whatever. What else do I have? I have, like, I have the original Hitman games on Xbox. I think those would actually be kind of interesting to play nowadays. I have Kingdom Under Fire on the original Xbox, which is like, why? I mean, actually, there are, like, certain games that, like, I own that, like, I didn't have much interest in, like, when I actually bought them, but I kind of have more interest in now, because I haven't gotten around to playing them. And, like, I don't know, like, they're on consoles that, like, I don't really, like, hook up anymore, but, like, it would be interesting if I ever do get around to playing them. But, yeah, like, I mean, like, look at the Wii collection, too. It's like, why the fuck do I own a lot of this shit? Yeah, like, why the fuck do I own Survivor Wii? But yeah, like, also, just, like, why do I own, like Samba de Amigo? Actually, to be fair, I'm looking at my, Wii collection's actually not that bad. And why do I own, like, Tournament of Legends? I guess that's, like, one to call out. But it's, like, actually, a decent amount of this stuff's actually, like, decent stuff. It's just that it's, like, stuff that I wouldn't play that much anymore. But it's like, I mean, there's some good games on Wii. It's just that, like, 90% of the library is shit, but it's like the 10% that's good is actually, like, really good. But you got, like, the Trauma Center games. You got, like, Muramasa, I guess. You got No More Heroes. You got Mad World. You got Spyborgs, which is, like, a fun beat-em-up game. You got Brawl. You got Zack and Wiki, which is a decent game. Yeah, there's, like, a decent amount of, like, smaller, like, decent games there. Yeah, I don't own Darkened Sky, actually. I don't own it, right? Yeah, I do know about it. Like, I know it was packed with Outlaw Golf, I believe, for some reason. Which I believe... Don't I own Outlaw Golf, or did I sell it already? I know I owned it at one point. I think I might have sold it already. But it's like, again, I own way too much shit. Like, I mean, again, I haven't, like... My bedroom here, like, has, like, in front of my bed is, like, 4 bookshelves filled with shit. Like, literally pretty much, like, completely filled. And then, also I have another shelf that's next to the TV that is also filled with stuff that I'm, like, I know for sure I'm getting rid of. And, like, the stuff that's on the shelf was, like, stuff that I intended on keeping at the time that I moved here. But it's, like, also, it's, like, I'm not actually gonna keep this at this point. Like, a lot of this stuff. Yeah, thank God Kinect and PS Move flop so we don't have to get motion controls in every little thing. I see you later, main squeeze. We're gonna end, like, soon, too. Here, I might as well save. I haven't saved yet, right? Anytime now. But yeah, I mean, looking at original, like PS3 collection stuff, like, there's stuff there that, like, I want to play. I just haven't gotten around to it. Like, I never even played the Resistance games. Like, I'm pretty sure they're still gonna be shit, but, like, I still want to at least try them out at some point. I did buy Remember Me for the Don't Nod ranking. Haven't played it yet. I'll have to hook up my PS3 to play it. Because it's not... I mean, I guess technically I could have bought a PC copy, but whatever. Yeah, Infamous, Dead Space. I forgot about Dead Space. I own that there. 13 Trilogy. Which I was the one that actually played 13 Trilogy. Like, I played the original 13. I liked it at the time, but like I never got around to playing 13-2 or Lightning Returns. Wow. I just wish I had more time to play a lot of the shit that I have, but I don't. Like, yeah, but even like looking at my PS4 collection, like there's so much shit I can get rid of from my PS4 collection that I don't really need at this point. You finished Kentucky Route Zero? I never played it. I've heard good things about it, but yeah, I never got around to playing it. But like, even looking at like my physical PS4 collection, it's like, why the fuck do I own Zombieland Double Tap that I've never played? But like, I got it because it was like $5 or whatever. I was like, why not? Now it's like, why do I own like Warriors All Stars, which I'm never gonna play? Why do I own like Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthbound? I mean, there's the, like, even for like modern, like, even though I stopped game collecting, there's still like a lot of shit even on the modern consoles that like I just like bought because it was like $5 with like free shipping, so I was like, why not? But then like I get it and I'm like, well, why the fuck did I buy this? I'm never playing this. Yeah, it's like, why do I own like the Surge 2 like limited edition still sealed? Like I'm never playing that in my entire life. Like Street Fighter 5 still sealed. I'm never playing that. Now, I really need to like get rid of shit at some point, but I'm just like too lazy to actually bother getting rid of it. But I'll do it at some point. Yeah, they made a sequel to Zombieland, and then they made a video game based off the sequel to Zombieland. So yeah, that's the thing. I never watched the sequel. I love the original Zombieland when I was actually, I forgot I own it on Blu-ray. Yeah, I do. But yeah, I never got around to watching the sequel. But then for some reason, I saw it was on sale for $5 on GameFly. I was like, why not? I'll definitely play it eventually, which, yeah, it means I'm never going to play it. Yeah, it's like a top-down game, I think. I literally never even looked at what the game even is. It's top-down shooter. Yeah, never playing it. Yeah, because I have like what, 250 PS4 physical games. Well, it's like really, it's like I can narrow this down by like probably like half. Realistically, it's like most of these. I mean, probably not half. Probably like 150. I think I could probably get rid of like 100 of these games and like not even blink an eye. Yeah, because it's like, again, like when am I playing like most of this shit ever again? Or really just ever in general. But yeah, anyway. Oh my god, it's almost 3:30 now. What the fuck? Zombieland Double Tap had a cool action scene that was in one take. Well, that's at least something of merit to it. But yeah, alright. So yeah, we're gonna end here. Next time we'll be back after what we're gonna have, the Veto episode of BB24, Challenge USA, 3 episodes. Actually, we're gonna be like right before the finale of SA, aren't we? That's gonna be insane. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna at least know Final 2, right? If not, like for sure we're gonna know Final 3. I wouldn't be that surprised if they like end that episode like before the vote out of the Final 3. But you know, again, I don't know. I don't even know how the finale is structured. Like, I don't know how long the finale is. If it's only an hour, then probably not. But if it's like a 2-hour thing or something, I wouldn't be that surprised if they like did a like to be continued like right before the vote off. But we'll see. Queen Marion's winning, maybe. We'll see. I still like, I want my scenario to happen. I think that would be so, like, I would be like so satisfied from like a storytelling standpoint if that's what happens. Is that like, so like Dino probably goes home next, probably like Shane leads that vote. Then you get like Phil losing immunity, just like the consensus boot there. And then you have Shane winning final immunity and cutting Marion for Killarney. Like, I think that would be perfect. I would love that outcome. Again, like, do I actually think it's happening? Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, like I don't think like one. I think Phil is like Killarney's not winning. Phil's not winning. I don't think. And then like Dino's looking less likely to me. Like I don't know if it's all there. So like at that point it's either Shane or Marion. And like if we're talking about like explicit like the edit like telling you like what's gonna happen, like they've set up a Shane win more than the Marion win in my eyes. Like because like Marion, like I feel like so much of like the assumption Marion is gonna win is like it's not really said in the edit itself, where like I feel like the edit is telling you that like someone like a Dino is going to win a jury vote more than a Marion, while like Ponderosa is talking about like Marion's the biggest threat, and Marion's going to win. But it's like the edit has like more so shown Dino's point of view, and then like just randomly shown us like little glimpses of Shane, to where like that's why I'm kind of like again I think there's a chance Shane could win this. Again, not because he would beat Marion at the end, but because he would get to the end of Killarney, which he explicitly says. Do I think Dante should have been stopped from talking at Tribal? The thing is, like, I mentioned this in the review, it's like, I don't think they can. Like, how are they going to stop him? Like, if he's going to, like obviously you can, like, I guess, like, intersect him, like, mid-speech, but it's like, it's a very tough thing to actually, like, enforce. And, like, I don't think they're gonna, like, I don't think they want to, like, Dante talked to Shane, so we got to take Dante off the jury. Like, they don't want to do that. So it's like, I like to, and also from my point, it's like, I'm kind of fine with it. Like, especially if it's not, like, game breaking. Like, I think, like, the acknowledgement of, like, okay, the jury thinks Dino is going to win, you have to get Dino out. Like, to me, that's not that big of a deal of information that they're being told. But it's like if it was a situation where like it was like Dante found out from like Steffi that Marion had an idol, and then Dante like was like, hey, Marion has an idol, then that's kind of fucked. Because like that's information that there's like no way that they would be able to gauge that just from like body language and everything. Well, it's like the fact that like Dino is a threat, like that's not that hard to really just gauge just from looking at them anyway. It's just that it's like Dante being like explicitly telling them that. So, like, I don't care that much from, like, with this specific situation, but I think there are specific situations that can get very icky. Like, I think the Jordan situation in Blood vs. Water is much worse than the Dante one here, where, like, Jordan explicitly tells Josh that Sam has the idol. Well, he isn't explicitly, but he through body language and everything, he, like, implies that she has the idol, which is, like, that's more fucked in my eyes. And even that, it's like, I mean, like, again, like, it's not that. Like, it's like, obviously, it harms the game and everything, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't think there's that much you can really do. I mean, like, once they start doing this, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, like, yeah, obviously, you can just tell them to stop, but, like, I guess, like, at that point, you would, like, threaten them with the, like, loss of prize money. I guess that's really what you would do. But like, I don't know if they want. Like, I don't think the producers mind that much if there's talking between the jury and the players, because I think for them, like seeing Dante like tell Shane like, "Hey, go for Dino," like I think to them that's like a good TV moment. I don't know. I mean, like the thing in like Blood vs. Water, like they even show it on the show, right? Like it's not even mentioned until Ponderosa, right? Which is like weird they like didn't show it on the show, but then they mentioned it in Ponderosa. But either way, but yeah, like I personally don't mind it, specifically in this situation. And like really in most situations, like I again, it's not really worth like going out of your way to stopping. I think is really my main thing. Where it's like ideally, does it happen? No, but I don't think it's worth like really restricting the jury to the point where like there's no way that it can happen. But yeah. Also, yeah, Marion Shane Final 2 would be satisfying. Yeah, that'll be cool too. But I think it'd be, like, for me, it'd be better if one of them cuts the other. And I think for Shane to cut Marion would be more satisfying in the sense that I think Marion would beat Shane. So to see Shane cut Marion in a position where he knows that she would beat him, I think is more satisfying than the other way around. But anyway. So yeah, again, we'll end here. We'll be back on Wednesday. So see you guys next time.